Let me just check all my audio settings for a second. Okay, looks good. So hi, hello, good evening, good afternoon, and good morning. Today we're going to be playing a fan-made visual novel called Resident Lover, featuring the villains, or should I say villainesses, of Resident Evil Village. I'm sorry if I'm fidgeting a lot. I have to get my cat out of the way. Every time I start my stream, she just wants to play on my keyboard, which is not ideal. But yes, hello. We'll be playing the visual novel. Okay, hold on, I need to make a tweet. I have not tweeted cause cat. Hey, I've made my tweet. Hold on. I need to retweet it. By other. Okay, we are probably ready to start now. Let me just turn off all notifications. Okay, there we go. Resident Evil, Miranda's all-girls university. Oh, I'm gonna have stuttering issues. And I don't mean frame rate, so minded that it's going to be me. The me problem. Warning, this game contains depictions of mild stroke lighting, sexually suggestive content, alcohol and substance abuse, bullying and drugging, kidnapping, abuse, violence, gore, death, and body horror. Player discretion is advised. Give me a second, I need to fix my stream. Content classification. Oh, not this. I think I made a boo-boo mistake. I can't select mature rated game now that I started the stream. Huh. I will just select everything else. Let's go. Okay. Start the game. The choices you make in this game may have consequences. Choose carefully. Oh, yes. I do like consequences of my own actions. Sarcastically. It arrives one warm August evening after you've come back from a quick grocery run. The sun is setting, turning everything inside the room ablaze. It's why your eyes are drawn to it. The golden envelope shines under the light coming through the window, almost blinding you with its glow. You set your groceries down on the kitchen countertop before approaching the envelope, pondering its mysterious arrival. Had you brought it in this morning and forgotten about it? I don't know. I barely remember what the hell I do in a day. But how could you have missed it? It is too eye-catching. The envelope is gold with the letter M imprinted into the heavy wax seal. Sam? Gillian? You called to your two roommates, but they're not here. They must still be out at the movies for their date. Cute. Perhaps one of them saw the mail, a late delivery of the day, and took it in. The front of the letter contains your name and the address of where it came from. Romania? Who could be sending you mail from Romania? You crack open the pretty seal and a bit of pity. Wait, what? Why did I just randomly add a word that's not there? Oh no! I barely started the game and I'm already hallucinating words. You crack open the pretty seal, a bit of a pity you have to, but your curiosity wins out. Inside there seems to be an acceptance letter and a brochure? Brochure! Oh my god. Sometimes I wonder if I have dyslexia or just very bad reading comprehension. But yes, and a brochure. Oh, God, I said brochure, I swear to God. Oh, boy. The acceptance letter is printed on heavy and expensive paper, scented with something floral. You can't place the scent, but it makes your eyes flutter close momentarily. It feels familiar, almost like home. You don't know why it feels like that, but you open your eyes and push aside the thoughts. The thought as you skim the letter. Miranda's All Girls University would like to cordially invite you to be an incoming freshman in our school. Your eyes widen as you take in the contents of the letter and their implication. This school wants to offer you not only a position in their international students program, but also a fully paid scholarship. This has to be a dream. What school would do that? Suspicious? Or lucky for no reason? Lucky for a special reason, I don't know. You aren't even a traditional freshman. You had graduated high school and decided to take a gap years before going to college. You wanted to travel the world, make some money, and take a break from education. Once you felt ready to go back to learning, you had sent out applications to schools, but none had offered you a good package. Now you get a scholarship. So why is this university offering you so much? How do they know about you? You open the brochure and analyze the photos there. Pictures of smiling students, scenic spots of the campus grounds, bustling club and job fest. I I can't read. And campus exclusive events line the pages. The programs and courses offered all seem so enticing as well. This school seems real. I mean, what if it's not? You have you heard of the word Photoshop? And if this offer is two, then you'd be a fool to reject free education. Facts. The scent of the letter wafts up to your nose again, and you inhale deeply, feeling that nostalgia for something. What does it mean? However it does, whatever it does. Why did I say however? Oh, hold on. Pause. I might just be tired or sleepy. Let me drink my tea. Okay, there we go. What does it mean? Whatever it does, you know you'll find it at the university. Time to pack my bags. I'm going to Romania. Ow. Cat, please. Not now. Not my earphone wires, please. Ow. Go away. Thank you. Spare me. One long flight later, a few hours with campus administration, and here you are, a newly indoctrinated student of Miranda's All Girls University. You came here on a whim, but the college is real. The beauty and idyllic campus is full of students going about their day. Even though classes start next week, already so many people are here. You are filled with excitement at starting this new path of your life. This is the start of the college life you've always wanted. The only question is, where should you focus your energy? Do you dare to try your hand and body and soul on creative pursuits? Do you forego your studies in favor of having fun, unforgettable experiences making friends? Or do you want to give up your sleep and possibly your sanity in exchange for perfect grades? Oh, God. Definitely not the social butterfly. Fuck that shit. I ain't talking to no one. The scholar, maybe. Art major is giving me PTSD. You know what? Let's do the drifter. The drifter. It is hard to decide what to pick. You don't even know anything about the university, the courses, or the town yet. Exactly. Give it time, and with some luck, the right path may present itself to you. Maybe it will be a calmer life than the rest of the student body is used to. Are you happy with this choice, or do you want to consider other options? I'm happy with my choice. You don't have to decide yet. Take it slow and go with the flow. You are sure it will take you somewhere nice. You decide first that maybe you should take a nap. That sounds nice and relaxing, and you're pretty exhausted from all the moving by the end of the day. You say goodnight to your roommates who are busy drinking and flop onto your bed. Please when you almost immediately fall asleep. The next few days are easy. Just college orientation. Getting into the groove of things, trying not to immediately fail all your classes. The usual and expected thing. Is the game audio bugged? I think it's bugged. Give me a second, I need to fix that. There we go. It was bugged. No wonder it felt like it was muted. Okay, I fixed it. There we go. Volume is fixed. I can get back to streaming. Okay. It's when you've gotten comfortable with your life as a regular college student that your roommates look at each other for an uncomfortable amount of time and gesture you closer. Oh my god, I'm roomies with Angie? Okay, this is a literal nightmare. Oh no. Of all people, Angie? You know what? Okay, Angie. Have you heard? But what? About, well, which one are we talking about right now? Of course, Daniela doesn't even know what's happening. The Phantom. Why would I bring up the cult right now? There's a cult! Nothing! Apparently some of the theater students swear that there's a phantom haunting the theater now. Of course. Of course there's a phantom in the theater. You stare at them in disbelief. Are you serious? Yes! Isn't it crazy and interesting? No. And scary? Yes. Oh please, there's no way it's actually haunted. Or is there? You likely punch the shorter girl in the arm. Shut the fuck up, it's not haunted! Bro, if it's haunted, I'm out of here. You really don't think so? Hell no! She's leaning forward, excitement in her eyes with only a tinge of feral energy. Of course Angie would be feral. You're suspicious as you move forward with your words. Yes, it's not haunted. She grins, clapping her hands together. Danny shakes her head, somehow all-knowing in the moment. Why? Angie looks at you with a million secrets behind her blue eyes, and you feel an overwhelming sense of you just got played. Of course Angie would be the prankster. I'm gonna... You know what? I will refrain from throwing hands just yet. But you better be careful, my hands are ready. You should stay the night there then, since you're so confident. You scoff. There's literally no way that I'm doing that. Not for free. Exactly! Pay me! Fork up the cash! You get up, rolling your eyes at her antics when she stands in her chair. Chin raised and defiant. I triple dog dare you! How could you? Gasp in offense! You think I'm 5? Maybe you are 5? God damn it! I don't want to talk about it, as somehow you're in this godforsaken theater past closing. Floriography. Delivery 1, Belladonna. Oh god, Belladonna! Take a step further into left stage, using your phone as a flashlight. You sweep it from right to left repeatedly, heart racing in your chest. Stupid Angie, triple dog daring me into shit. Stupid me for being incapable of saying no. The silence in the theater is unbelievably suffocating, and you can't help but think of when, during the day, it was full of life and yelling, and ultimately drama. Now it just feels haunted. Angie would not shut up about the rumors of there being a phantom in the theater, and Daniela had only managed to make it worse by adding rumors she herself had heard over the years she's lived in the village. Okay. You had naturally expressed your doubts, and in response, she had given you a challenge. Stay in the theater past midnight for 2 hours. 2 hours? At first, you had refused. You didn't need to prove yourself that bad. But then, she had gone and triple dog dared you into it. And so here you are. Here I am. In an empty theater, all by myself. In the midnight hours. The first 30 minutes have been uneventful, even a little fun as you have enjoyed the empty space and find yourself looking around in restricted sections just to see. Then you listen to your echo for a few minutes before growing bored as well. Your phone has no service, so you can't do much other than play with your flashlight. Okay, why is there a thud? That is when you hear it, something falling from the fly tower, and you whip around when it crashes into the ground. Is someone here? And it would be fine, a little nerve-wracking, but fine if nothing had happened next. If all you would get in response is silence, you would have immediately... you would leave immediately and take the teasing. Because really, at that point, you are scared shitless. Except that isn't what happens. Instead, you hear a small gasp before thudding as someone or something runs. Well, fuck! Adrenaline high, you chose to follow instead of turning tail and running. You, with your flashlight on, phone at 37%, and a piece of wood you found on the stage, follow where you presume them to have gone. It doesn't take you long to realize you have lost them, and you are only 10 seconds away from turning around and just leaving when you hear it again. Footsteps. Except this time, they are coming towards you. Despite your previous bravery, you follow instinct and take off in the opposite direction of where you heard them. Shocked when you realize they are increasing in speed and are following you as well. Wait, don't! With an ungodly screech, you careen into the set. Ah yes, let me just crash my entire physical form into some props. Okay. Ouch indeed. Fuck, I'm never doing what she says again. Oh my god, Donna! Donna, you pretty woman. The goddess that you are. Do not let Mother Miranda know I say that she would whoop my ass, but then again, I would fight her. I would fight her in a Wendy's parking lot any day. Finally, you open your eyes, having shut them from pain earlier, and you look at the person in front of you. She's beautiful. Undoubtedly so. I know she's beautiful. You don't have to tell me again. She's also peering at you with obvious concern, and when she gets down low enough to reach up towards your head, which does in fact hurt, you notice the scar over her eye. Phantom question mark? I tried to tell you. Couldn't really hear you over my stupidity. Ah yes, my stupidity is so loud. I can barely hear myself. Which is true, honestly. You're exploding Angie with your brain right now. You're gonna kill her for this. Why? She led you to meet a beautiful woman in a dark, empty theater that she said was haunted. Like, come on. Don't say that. The woman gives you her best impression of no eyes, and wow, does it work. I'm imagining it right now and I just want to cry because that's adorable. Donna is just... She's like a little puppy. Or a kitty cat. I would say puppy. What are you doing here so late at night? You don't have a lot of options here, but well, what do you tell her? Let's just tell her the truth. I don't know why it took me that long to think about it, but yes, just tell the truth. Look, it's genuinely so dumb. I regret it for varying reasons, but I'll just go. Not a phantom. I like how the name changed from phantom question mark to not a phantom. I'm sure it isn't stupid. She's soft-spoken, and you don't think she'd make fun of you. Out loud, that is. Donna would keep her own thoughts to herself. My roommate dared me to spend 2 hours in here because it's haunted or whatever. It is? Well, people say that they see a phantom. You trail off as you begin to piece together what's happening. Off topic. Are you here every night? Most. She talks, but you're beginning to know that she isn't quite looking at you, and it takes you an embarrassing amount of time to realize she's orienting herself so that the side of her face with no scar is facing you. No, Donna, you're pretty. No matter what, don't hide your face from me. It frustrates you a little because really the scar, while very noticeable, isn't that big of a deal. At least not to you. Exactly. Why? Oh, no reason. Almost the entire student body is utterly convinced that this woman in front of you is a phantom, and you get the feeling that she would be extremely upset to hear this. So you keep it to yourself, despite the strange look you get from her. What's your name? Donna. Oh, Donna. The name feels familiar to you, but you don't focus on it too long. Trying to find an out that doesn't include her finding out that you were basically sent here to look for her or any more incidents involving your head and embarrassing accidents. Well, I'm sorry for breaking into this place, freaking you out, running from you, and then needing your help once I got hurt from said running. Wow, I'm a shit show tonight. Okay, yes, I am a shit show. I'm always a shit show. She backs up quickly when you stand up, holding your head slightly before easing it off. I'm just gonna... You point to the exit on the side of front of the house. Wait, what? You point to the exit on the side of front of house and casually walk towards it, screaming internally because you could be more uncool. You make it all the way to the door before trying to push it open a few times, checking that is in fact a push door and not a pull, and realizing that for some ungodly reason it locks from the outside. Why? Well, I'm stuck here now. You poke at the push handle in irritation, but otherwise stare at it in despondence. Despondence. They didn't lock it again, did they? Oh, they promised that they wouldn't do that anymore after I had to stay the night last time. They locked you in here? Alright, I'm rolling back my sleeves. I'm gonna throw hands. And it's not gonna be at Angie. I'm gonna throw hands at whoever locked you in here the last time. Who is it? How could they lock you in here? She frowns in your direction as you walk back towards her. She's the only company you have in this place, and Angie frankly doesn't have to know that you tried to leave tomorrow. She's so distracted by the idea of having to spend the night in the theater, again apparently, that she doesn't take the time to hide the right side of her face from your field of vision, and you take the moment to appreciate her entire face. When she catches you, however, she shrinks in on herself, and you realize that she's taken your staring as disgust. No, Donna, no! That's further from the truth! Why would you think that way? Who made you think that your scar is disgusting? I swear. What do you think of her scar? Beautiful! I've always found scars to be rather beautiful, a testament that someone survived. You just go for it. Better to be clear than have her misunderstand you again. Exactly. Say it straight! Donna stares at you with wide eyes, a million questions likely crossing her mind, but none spill out of her mouth. Instead, she just continues to stare at you like you're strange, and it's enough to make you squirm a little uncomfortably. Oh, ooh, Donna's flustered. Oh my god, why are you smiling at me like that? Do not, no, oh my god. I am weak for that smile. Donna, please. Donna, please. I'm taking off my glasses so that my vision is blurred so that I can't really see that smile because oh my god, that smile is dangerous. Do not smile at like that. Oh, putting my glasses back on. Oh my god, I still can't. Why are you so pretty? She's so pretty. I need a sip of tea because I'm shaking. She looks down from where she stands, a smile appearing on her face, seemingly against her will. If only everyone thought like that. I'll make them think like that. All I need is a baseball bat. And some very strong words. Oh, included, you think. Donna. I'll make you think that your scar is beautiful. I'll continuously reassure you. Also, Cat, go away. Not now. I just played with you before the stream started. Come on, Bao, go away. Okay, lay there, don't move. Well, I guess I'll just work through the night. Oh, she's back to her normal face. Her voice squeaks at the end of the sentence, and you can't tell if she's becoming self-conscious or is truly that awkward all the time. I mean, I can understand being awkward all the time, but self-conscious as well. Then I'll just wander around, so if you hear anything, it's just me. Donna stares at you long enough to tell you that the joke has completely sailed over her head, and you decide to just move on instead of explaining it. It probably just end with her asking about the phantom anyway. She's too nice for you to tell the truth of that rumor. Yeah, let's just keep it to ourselves. At first, the two of you stay separated. You don't really know her, and she's obviously bad at interacting with new people, and you don't want to make her uncomfortable, especially after she's helped you. However, after an hour, you're pretty convinced that you know every single inch of the theater, and have nothing left to do but meander back over to where you assume she is, going off the occasional clacks and drill. Do you need any help? Okay, that the screen shake scared me. I am a scaredy cat. God damn it, this is why I don't play horror games. Yee. She squeaks and jumps a little, and it's honestly one of the cutest things you've ever seen. But she turns and shyly nods before pointing to the toolbox off on the side. And in quiet tones, she explains what she needs from you. And you do your best to follow her directions, with mostly success and a few retries. Then, a conversation starts. I don't know, my roommate is pretty serious about what kind of alcohol she drinks. My niece can be like that. Wait, so Angie is Donna's niece in this? Okay, makes sense. It would be weird if that was the daughter, but yeah, niece is. But not weird, awkward. There we go. You're doing most of the talking, but she does respond to you, so you suppose it isn't completely one-sided. You're not totally sure how you got here, but now you're talking about Angie in terms of how serious she parties, which is very seriously. Is this roommate the same one? Blah, 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 blah. Is this roommate the same one who told you to do this? I don't know how you managed to figure out that this half-baked idea was from the roommate with strong opinions on alcohol, but bravo! She lets out a small giggle, but otherwise doesn't continue with that particular topic. She's very quiet mostly, which tells you she probably had a moment outside of her usual when you went and tried to turn yourself into a pancake against the set. Eventually, there's a loud click from the front of house that makes both you and her turn. I can't read that name, but I will assume that second letter is an S. Is it an S or is it an I? Oh my god, I can't read your name. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read the second letter in that thing. Eterna? Was that an I? I'm sorry, I legit do not know what your name is. Sorry, Miss Beneviento, I'll talk to the staff about this. She glances at you but clearly decides she doesn't care enough to figure out why you're also here and closes the door, mumbling about incompetency. Damn! She mad. Well, I guess I off to go to my dorm. You smile at her. It was nice meeting you, Donna. I'll just say it was nice meeting you as well. You're about to walk off stage when she speaks again, louder than absolutely necessary. Are you good with plants? Kinda. I wanna say yes, but I have fucked up a bonsai tree before. So I would just say kinda. You could keep a plant alive if you tried and had instructions exactly. You nod and she gives you a smile. If you'd like, I have a job for you. Ew. What do you need help with? She barely gives you a second before she barrels on, her voice getting a little louder and a little higher in pitch. Oh, she's nervous! Oh, poor baby! I would pay you well, of course, and she seems to realize how loud she's being, and it makes her cover her mouth and shrink a little in embarrassment. No, don't be embarrassed, Donna. I understand. I'm like that too. What does the job entail? She seems surprised that you accept so easily. But even if you didn't find her adorable, you aren't going to turn down money. And you have a feeling she wouldn't be difficult to work for. True, facts. You would take care of the front most of the time, and if you decide to stay long enough, I would teach you how to take care of the nursery. I'm not very good at talking to customers. Ooh. She seems embarrassed at this, but you can't imagine why. If you walked into a place with her shyly explaining things, you'd probably buy anything she'd ask as long as she talked to you about it. I know, right? If she tells me to buy a $500 bouquet, I would buy it. Or a potted plant I don't need. I'll buy everything. Have you mentioned that she's adorable? No, I don't believe we have. Let's mention her being adorable again. Oh wait, did I say it again? Nah, this is the first time. Where is it? She approaches you, her phone coming out of her smock pocket. She struggles with it for a moment before pulling up a map of the village and pointing it out to you. It's just down the road. It wouldn't take long to get to it, and it really wouldn't be that hard. She's still trying to sell you on a job you've already decided to take, so you smile and gently put a hand on her arm to stop her from talking. Why did you go and scare her like that, huh? She whips her head to face you, and on instinct you remove your hand as she seems alarmed by the contact. I'll take the job. When would I start? Next week? You talk over the rest of the details but agree to be there, and you leave the theater with a smile on your face. Okay, now I'm going back to the dorm to throw hands with Angie. Don't you roomie me! Daniela flies out of her room, almost stumbling over the back of the couch in excitement to hear about your night. First of all, there is no phantoms. Secondly, I got locked in for the whole damn night. Thirdly, I have a job. You turn and stick your tongue out at Angie, who gasps in mock offense. Serves you right, Angie. No phantom. Wait, who did I get a job from then? Something seems to occur to her as you walk away, as she suddenly tries to get your attention, but you wave her off. Doesn't matter, I haven't slept all night, so I'm taking a nap. Leave a note if you leave. And you close the door. I mean, that's kind of rude, but then again, deserved, Angie! I need a sip of my tea. A week flies by. The entire time, Angie pesters you for more information. She seems oddly invested in whoever is offering you a job, and when you turn around and ask her why it matters to her so much, she resists answering so much that you fear that you might be treading in dangerous territory. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. Finally, the day arrives and you find yourself standing outside a shop. A flower shop. Well, she promised that it wouldn't be too hard, and you don't think she was lying. You step inside and the bell rings softly. A theme with Donna. And you wander to the front desk. Flowers and other plants littering the shop. It is serene. Welcome. Oh! Donna, hello. Yes, okay. She fumbles as soon as she recognizes you. And you aren't sure that would be the most polite thing to do, so you end up awkwardly waiting for her to gather a few papers together and offering them to you. Can you, fill those out, please? The longer she talks, the quieter she gets, looking at you somewhat desperately like she wants you to put her out of her misery. No! I would never. Of course. Do you have a pen? Her eyes widen and she pats her smock and looks around in mild panic. Oh, it's okay. I can go and find one if you... Oh, okay. She disappears into the back before reappearing with a pen somewhat triumphantly. Cute. Thank you. I'll just, There is no table space and you feel awkward filling it out with Donna at the front desk. So you put the paper up on the wall and fill it out as carefully as you can, occasionally shaking the pen to get more ink. It takes you only about 5 minutes to go through the whole thing, but you can feel Donna behind you, trying to seem like she isn't watching you with little success. Finally, you turn and offer them back to her with an awkward smile, no doubt on your face. Is there anything I need? She takes the papers and nods, refusing to look at you, and disappears into the back once more before returning, this time with a smock in hand. Put this on. There are gloves in the bag, should you need to handle any of the plants. Although, I will do my best to handle that part myself. Otherwise, you shouldn't need to do much else other than handle the personal part. Okay. And just like that, she straightens and with complete confidence and in an even voice explains to you the details of the job and the basics of handling the flowers, should she be unavailable to do it for you for an order. Okay. Nothing about the way she is speaking is shy and embarrassed, and in fact, she seems to be a completely different person when she's talking about her job. She turns to you, eyes expectant. Any questions? Do you have any questions? Yeah, I'll say yes. In an embarrassed tone, you ask her to repeat a few instructions. And with easy grace, she does, and explains a few other things in greater detail, until finally you think you understand how things work. And in similar fashion that it had happened, her confidence disintegrates before your very eyes. Oh no. Well then, I'll guess I start now? She is just so precious. She is! She's so precious! Alright, will you be the back? Although you feel like you understand, you don't want to get caught in a situation with no ideas where to find her. She nods quickly, and the bell rings. Quickly, she disappears into the back, and you hope that you know how to handle this. She doesn't seem to be willing to talk to customers at all. You turn towards whoever enters the store with a smile. How can I help you? Fuck customer service. Literally, you get one customer and immediately you just go fuck. Some people behave like normal human beings, but most people decide that they truly rather harass you than actually ask for anything. Oh my god. Retail! Your very first customer had been the infamous Cassandra Dimitrescu, and she had been an absolute disaster to help. Every other word had been a flirtatious comment, which was especially ridiculous considering she was there for apology flowers after she had crossed the wrong woman. Cassandra! What did you do? You know what? I don't want to know. I'm not your mother. You suspect that she means she had a one-night stand with someone who was particularly difficult to shake, and who would be more than likely a thorn in her side if she didn't get them to calm down about being left behind. After you had finally gotten her out of the shop, Donna had checked in on you, apologized a few times for having to deal with Cassandra, who is apparently a frequent customer, either getting flowers for herself, her mother, sisters, and really anyone she pissed off. Cassandra, I'm not your mother, but I think you need to talk about this with someone. You can't go around making everyone angry. You know what? Now that I think about it, I kind of do sound like her mother. It's the grandma ingrained in me. Donna had said she practically pays for half the store expenses on her own. Damn! Cassandra, I know you're rich, but still. There are a few times where you'll catch Donna staring out the window with a somber expression on her face, or talking to herself, but otherwise she remains elusive unless she wants to be found. The next few customers had been pretty average, some idiot claiming to be Anna Maria's boyfriend, Jasmine, for Get Better Soon flowers, and a few students you didn't know who were all trying to confess to each other, which was certainly the most entertaining as they had all missed each other by about 5 minutes. That's actually hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. If anything, good for them. Otherwise, you had let the rest of the customers fade into each other, falling into an easy rhythm as nobody had needed you to handle anything particularly difficult, and Donna had been available for the less than easy orders. Oh, good fucking lord! I did not expect you, but mother? Excuse me, mother? Excuse me, mother? Oh my god, hi Alcina. That is, of course, until you have the equally, if not more infamous Professor Dimitrescu walk through the door, with relative difficulty due to her height. Ah, yes. Okay. Donna, who are you? Your eyes go wide, and you just know this is going to be the most memorable incident of the day. That means Alcina, everything's gonna be memorable. You introduce yourself, not quite making eye contact with her, out of mostly terror. She doesn't seem to be in a good mood. Oh, great. Where is Donna? What do you do? Lying is bad. Definitely no lie. Tell her? Or stall? I don't want to do stall though. Oh, but then if I do tell her where Donna is, she will just rush to it. And that might make Donna unhappy. Also, I just realized this is the same outfit that's in Donna's house in Resident Evil Village. You know what? I don't want to tell her. I definitely do not want to lie. Should I stall even though Alcina's already angry? You know what? Anger looks pretty on her. Let's stall. Is everything alright? Professor Dimitrescu gets this murderous look in her eyes at your follow-up, and your self-preservation instincts tell you to run away and hide. Instead, you give her the fakest smile you have on hand. Like, okay, like I said, anger and violence looks good on Alcina, okay? End of the discussion. That murderous look probably looks hot as shit. She's hot. Fuck self-preservation instincts. Walk into the jaws of the lion. Or dragon in this case. I'm sure if you tell me, you'll feel better about whatever is going on. The Dimitrescu matriarch opens her mouth, likely to say something unkind, but Donna appears from behind you and similarly carries over her emotional state. Alcina, you need to talk about your feelings. We need to express our emotions. Even though I'm not a therapist, still, tell me how you feel. The taller woman rolls her eyes and demands that Donna call her before she leaves without another word. Thank you for trying to calm her down. You don't have to do that, but thank you. By the end of the day, you're ready to go home. People suck, and that's the truth. Donna thanks you quietly for your work, but otherwise lets you leave without much fanfare, waving off any attempts to help her close. Well, you're not going to argue with going home early. Okay, I like how Miranda is just straight up mother. Her title is mother. I'm looking at Miranda right now and damn! The three of them in the same frame is gonna give me cardiac arrest. Send me to cardiac arrest. Oh, good lord. I need a sip of my tea. I need to calm down. They all look so gorgeous. This. I thought we talked about this already, Benevento. One would think you don't actually care about Angela at all. Please, Shut your mouth. Mother is speaking. Damn, Alcina! Why you gotta be so mean? Donna curls in on herself, but does as she's told. I won't give you another chance. Cross me again and I will end her. And then there won't be another Beneviento in this world other than you. And we all know how terribly afraid of being alone you are. Ah yes, manipulative Mother Miranda is here, okay? I mean, what did I expect, right? Mother Miranda. Yes, Mother. Alcina, give her the order. I expect it on time with nothing missing. Do you understand? Yes, Mother. Good, you're dismissed. Ah, Mother Miranda, you are cold-hearted and evil, but that's exactly why I like you. You get all the way to the door, to the first floor before you realize you left your phone lying on the counter. You had been in such a rush to go home before Donna changed her mind that you hadn't even checked if you still had it on you. With a groan, you turn around reluctantly. In the middle of the day, Donna had shown you where the spare is in case you ever lock yourself out by accident. So when you see the lights are off and conclude that Donna has already closed, you pick up the spare key and let yourself in. You walk over to the front desk quickly and retrieve your phone with a sigh of relief, and move to lock back up and leave when you knock into a drawer. It's slightly open and has a key in front, indicating that it's meant to be locked. Too curious to resist, you open it the rest of the way to find an organizational piece of equipment inside. There are plastic bags in them labeled in an absolutely incomprehensible language, or perhaps really bad handwriting. But one catches your eye purely because the handwriting is legible and in English. Slowly and carefully, you pick it up. And inside, there are green-stemmed flowers with white petals clustered close together to form an umbrella shape. Hemlock. Snapdragon. Ayaya. You drop the bag quickly, feeling as if you found something that is very, very bad. Quickly, you pick up the spare key and rush out with your phone, locking the door and putting the key back in its place. You walk fast back to the door, your mind running quickly. Sure, she has poison on her, and sure, there are implications that she has more than just one type on hand. But that doesn't mean anything bad, right? Days later, you are back behind the counter and doing your best to pretend like you aren't thinking about the drawer that sits closed and locked. It's fine. The first person in the door is Ariana. Hi, do you have any flowers that mean goodwill? I'm trying to get my friend an apology gift, but I also kind of want to tell her discreetly that I feel like I'm still right. I don't fucking know! Do I Google this? Out of here, I only know Iris. I do not know what the other two are. Cause I don't think Iris's is correct. Right? Because Iris's mean wisdom. Doesn't mean that she's right. I have no idea what delphiniums mean. You know what, Iris's? I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't know much about flowers. I'm not a flower kind of girl. No, that's not right. An iris usually represents great happiness, which doesn't quite match what she's asking for. Petunias? No, that's not right. A petunia usually represents deep anger and resentment, which doesn't quite match what she's asking for. Delphiniums! The one flower, I have no idea what it is. Yes, over here. We'll lead her over to an assortment of flowers. Blue, purple, and white. They mean goodwill and cheerfulness. You might want to pair them with Lily of the Valleys, just to make sure the apology part also gets across if they understand. Floriography. Ariana nods thoughtfully and asks to have them ordered. You agree easily. Thankful you don't have to break out the gloves so soon and write down the order and take a payment. The next person to walk in is shaking a lot. Someone who, through passing circumstances, you had known to be generally confident and practically incapable of feeling off-center, but now looking like a leaf in the wind. Livia, sup? Livia does her best to look cool and collected, but you decide that just this once, you'll leave it be. Looking for anything in particular? They purse their lips and nod. Looking for something to give to Sarah? Your blank expression makes them shift and correct themselves. Oh, her name is Estera. It was an S. Looking for flowers to confess to Estera. Your mouth falls open in surprise. Livia, cool, calm, and couldn't give two shits about anything, and Estera, who by all means cared too much and had a tendency to call everyone she met stupid. Opposites attract? I don't know. If it works, it works. I don't want something stupid though, like roses. Carnations? I think carnation. Rejection? Wait. Oh wait, yellow carnations. I thought it was just strictly carnations. Me dumb. But the cards represent disgust. That's new. I mean, not that's new. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Then again, I know nothing about flowers. Here, purple violets mean a lot of different things, but the one we're using is pots occupied with love, and if you want to be even more specific, you can pair them with red tulips. Livia chews on her bottom lip and nods. You pull the gloves from the bag and get to work, making a bouquet of both purple violets and red tulips. Livia takes the bouquet and leaves, clutching it by the stems, just a little too touchy for her act of calmness to actually read as such. You're beyond interested to see how that plays out. There's a slow hour that follows until a man you haven't seen in town comes in. His face is tight, and Donna puts a hand on your shoulders from behind you. Take a break. I can help him. You give her a look to check if she's actually okay with doing that, but she gives you a subtle nod, and you go into the back. Several minutes pass before you hear a crash out front. Rushing to the front, you find Donna in tears, and the man showing no signs of stopping is yelling. You hadn't even heard him yell, and really that should tell you how easy you find it to tune people out. Yell push a point. Who is this man? I mean, yelling back isn't really gonna diffuse the situation. Pushing him is not the right thing either, because you will escalate into a physical fight. So I guess the answer is point. Because if I click yell, it's gonna end up a yelling match. If I resort to shoving him, it's gonna turn into a physical confrontation, which is also not good. And Donna's already... what is point? Is it like talking? You know what? The first two was bad. I'll just go with point and see what it does. You rush over to Donna, completely ignoring the raging man, and do the only thing you can think of and keep her focused on you. She already has her ears covered and tried to block out the noise, but she is still staring at him with wide and frightened eyes. If she were in so much distress, you would kill this fucking idiot with your bare hands. I mean, yes, I would throw hands, but she's like this right now, which is why I'm not throwing hands. Look at me, don't look at him. I've got you, alright? When you hear him take a breath, you turn sharply with a glare. Get out. Excuse me. Man-child! Oh, I know who this is now! Mr. Heisenberg. Can I throw hands now? But yeah, man-child. Man-child's like the accurate title, name, whatever for him. Accurate description, there we go. Excuse me? You point, giving him a menacing look, and shockingly he takes a step back before doing as he is told. Intruder successfully gotten rid of, you focus on Donna. You show her your hands, and she looks at them before you wrap her up in your arms. You didn't want her to be caught off guard by the action, and if she hadn't wanted you to touch her, she would have been more prepared to tell you or show you to not do that because you've showed her. She shakes in your arms, but otherwise continues to cry. No, she's crying! You stupid man-child! Come back here! I will actually throw hands this time! Actually, no, don't come back here. I'll go find you. I will find you, and I will whack you with a chair. You make your best soothing rocking motions and refrain from making any noise, since you have a feeling that she's more sensitive to sound than touch. Several minutes pass and nobody walked in to your relief, since you're halfway convinced that if someone did, they would either walk right back out or Donna would be sent back into peak hysterics. Oh, good lord. Eventually, she puts a hand on your chest near your right shoulder. You have never noticed that she's left-handed. Donna left-handed. Hi, Goldie. Hello. How are you doing? I am playing a Resident Evil fan game. How are you doing? What you're up to? You good? Came to watch me stream while eating dinner. Ooh, what are you having for dinner? What good food are you eating? Share. Share the name of the food you're eating. There we go. Okay, back to the game. Eventually, she puts her hand on your chest, near your right shoulder. You have never noticed that she's left-handed. It's Thai food called kanom jean. I'm gonna Google that real quick. Oh, that looks nice. Noodles. Is it cold noodles? Is it supposed to be a cold meal? Ooh, that's nice. I like eating cold noodles. I'll have to find a place here that has that so that I can try it. Even though I'm afraid of spicy food. Is it spicy? Eventually, she puts her hands on her chest. You never thought she was left-handed. Nice. Granted, you haven't known her for that long. Thank you for helping. Her voice is even quieter than usual, which is truly a miracle in itself, and you nod slightly. Of course. You hesitate. Do you want me to leave or make sure nobody comes in? Oh gosh, Donna, you don't have to yell. No! Her voice comes out loud, and suddenly she's clinging to you. You find yourself utterly incapable of doing much else other than sitting dead still and waiting for her to give you further instructions past no. Some is spicy, some not, based on what curry flavors. Ooh, you can pair it with different curries? Okay, now I need to find a place that sells that. I want to try it. Thank you for sharing with me the name of the food. I will now write it down in my phone. Give me a second. You really love my voice acting. It's not quite voice acting, but it's just reading, storytelling style, I guess, in a way. Please don't go. Stay. Oh no! No! This is giving me flashbacks to the actual game. No! Donna! Oh, I feel so bad. You love someone reading and be like in character. Ah, I see. I try my best, but I'm mostly just reading as how I would read read a book to myself, if that makes sense. Like the voices in your head, that kind of thing. She opens her teary eyes and looks at you pleadingly. Okay, I'll stay. Oh god, fuck. Hello, Mother Miranda, back in your cult outfit. Did not expect this, but okay. She's getting very attached to them. The blonde's hand is clenched tightly. I don't really like that. The rest of the room goes silent. She so rarely shows an opinion that is so illogical, but right now she's clenching her hands so hard. Black droplets of blood are falling from her hands. Self-inflicted wounds from her nail guards. Get me Mia. I wanted to break into the flower shop, and I wanted to pick out something poisonous and alarming, and I want it on their doorstep before the next fucking month. Damn, Mother Miranda! Calm down! But then again, when were you ever calm? Crazy lady. Yes, Mother. delivery for Carnation. You return to your dorm. Your return to your dorms is boring. Donna hadn't done much with you other than sit with you on the floor. A small brick with you standing to indicate the store was closed because really neither of you were going to be able to help anybody at the moment. And talking quiet. Frail tones about random things and give blunt factoids. She was fond of puns apparently, and mostly because her niece had a particular weakness for them, and she liked to make her laugh. Ooh, which is quite sweet. That is indeed very sweet. And you finally went home after Donna quietly talked you through closing since you were there with her and she might as well. The moment you stepped in, however, things made a lot more sense. Were you ever going to tell me that you were like besties with my aunt? Or was I supposed to just find that out by piecing two sides of the same vague story together about the night in the theater? I don't know, Angie! You tell me! You pause. That's where you recognize the name from. I'm gonna be totally honest, I did not realize that until you just told me. You're fond of puns? Fucking love them. Anyway, you have any plans of deception or general fuckery? Excuse me? What? No? Is it a question or a statement? A statement. Right, and you're intending on romancing her at all? Hold on, back up, Angie. Back up all the way to the other side of the room. Damn, she might have you on the hopeless crush allegations. I mean, it's Donna. How can you not have a crush on her? Not really? No, wouldn't that be like fucked up? Yes, if you think about it in normal terms, how I, however, would find it hilarious and be totally on board as long as you don't break her heart. Angie just wants Donna to be happy. Yes. This is all I ever wanted. Them looking out for each other. Then I'd have to kill you and Daddy would be so upset. Hey, back up, Angie. Take the knife, put it back in the kitchen. No knives. No killing, nothing of that sort. Just go back to the other side of the room. Do not step anywhere near me. Go back there. After this statement, go back there. Don't come close to me. Right. Is this going good or bad? As long as Angie stays on the other side of the room, it will be good. Anyway, that's a shame about my auntie Donna. She could use someone to make her leave the shop in broad daylight when I'm not there. Are you asking me to take her out on a date? What? Have a good sleep. What on earth just happened? Ah yes, Angie just interrogated me, threatened me, and gave me her blessings in the same second. Right there. What? Please, let me. You take the pot from Donna, worried she'll drop it. That isn't a worry born out of nothing. Unfortunately, as she has already dropped like 8 pots today, and you're genuinely concerned there will be no more pots left to use by the end of the day if you let this go on. You pick it up with surprising ease and walk it over to where she had been intending to take it. And the last 2 as well for this particular flower. The potted section of the shop isn't nearly as popular as the bouquet, but each pot is not cheap, so every buyer counted for quite a lot of income. My adopted sister makes them for me. I use adopted liberally. It's more like... She stopped talking then, and doesn't bother to continue her train of thought, leaving you rather confused and left to wonder what the hell that could mean. Okay, wait, adopted sister. Alcina? So Alcina is doing pottery. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. She's part of the art major, which makes sense. Yep. I did play the demo. And I also did follow the developer notes. So yeah, that makes sense. Alcina, part of the art major, making pottery and giving the pots to Donna. It's actually very cute. But now she stares at you as you move the pot over. Eyes wide with either or she's just zoning out in an awkward position. Donna? She startles. Oh, yes? Do you need any other pots moved over here? I don't think so. Her voice is shaky, but suddenly she jumps up slightly and darts away, leaving you there in your confusion. Okay then. All shift, she's like this. She looks at you almost strangely, jerks up in alarm and disappears. You'd be annoyed if you didn't feel awfully reminded of a bunny when she behaves like this. Something about her just gives innocent wildlife. Come on! Come on! There should be a better way to describe her, not innocent wildlife, but then again, they're not wrong. She is like a bunny. At a certain point, you don't even bother hiding the fact that you're staring back at her, and even go as far as to actively stare at her. If only because you both wanted to and think it would be mildly amusing to watch her realize she's being stared at. Excuse me? And wow, it takes a long time for her to realize that the favor is being returned. For a solid 30 minutes of your life, you unabashedly stare at her while she walks about the shop, checking on flowers and plants to see if any need upkeep or to be thrown away completely. She's frowning in focus at a belladonna when she looks up to ask you for something. Okay, what me for? It dies in her throat, and instead she gets that expression again, but something is slightly different about it. You can't really identify it. Oh, yes? Is something wrong? What do you answer? Cute. I'm smiling right now, but cute. No, you're just cute when you're focused. Exactly, she's a cutie pie. She's adorable. In quotation marks, innocent wildlife like. She squeaks and goes bright red, ducking down in a way that makes the loose strands of hair from her bun hide her face from your point of view. Truly the cutest woman you have ever met. I know, right? No one is cuter than Donna, and I will throw hands with the man-child that dared to make her cry. Wait till I find you, man-child. I'll get your ass. She turns away from you quickly and mutters something to herself, glancing at you from the corner of her eye, and subsequently making a familiar eep noise when she sees that you are still watching her, before running away as fast as she can without being an absolute maniac about it. Oh, so cute! Donna's so cute! She's literally like a bunny. With an amused smile, you turn back to the system and get back to actual work, which is figuring out whatever the ranged order Cassandra need now. Cassandra, stop! You can't keep doing this. I'm so sorry. I'll take a sip of my tea. Oh good, you're here. Kill me. Honestly, if I see Cassandra, I would tell her to kill me. Straight up, facts. Let it be. Let it go. I will surrender my life in her hands. Straight up. Ouch. Anyway, I'm here to give you written instructions. Good old Donna called me earlier telling me that I wasn't allowed to verbally order 100 flowers with complicated instructions or whatever. Hey, later tonight, are you busy? Oh, now you're gonna flirt with me? How dare. Are you busy tonight? No, but I'm not going out with you. Try again now. Oh my god. I cannot. Are you busy tonight? Yes? Okay, no. No, none of that. No, but I'm not going out with you. Try again, never. Bro, I like Cassandra, okay? I'm not gonna say that to her face. Bro, what the fuck? That's so mean. Oh my god. Oh, that's so rude. Oh, that's so fucking good. I'm just gonna say yes because I don't want to say no, and the middle one's just straight up fucking rude. So I'm just gonna say yes, I am busy tonight. Yup. You give her a completely unapologetic smile. Sorry. She pouts at you in response. Ah, your pouting's not gonna get you anywhere, young lady. You don't seem sorry. Facts? Because I'm not. Exactly! Facts. Fine, fine. Can't say I didn't try. You are literally flirting with everyone on campus. Unless I'm playing your route. Nah. Right now, my eyes on Donna and only Donna. What the absolute fuck? I need 16 yellow roses, 35 astromeria, 2 gladioli, 17 lilies, 1 purple hyacinth, 9 daisies, 10 azaleas, and 10 hydrangeas. Yes, there will be a test. Cassandra, you absolute prick. You absolute arse. You whistle. Not only is that expensive, but it's also littered with a confusing message. Friendship, loyalty, regret, apology, forgiveness, family, and gratitude. Lots of assumptions in this bouquet, but the customer is always right, I suppose. She'll totally forgive me. Who did you cross this time? Daniela. Apparently the girl I took home last week was a close friend of hers. Yikes! Oh, yikes! Ah, yes, you pissed off you pissed off your young baby sister. Wait till your mother hears about this. Honestly, I'll be more worried about Alcina finding out that you pissed off Daniela than you making Daniela angry by dumping Daniela's friend, BH. And you seriously just tried to ask me out? I'm her roommate, her friend too. You shake your head. I shake my head in disappointment. Cassandra, when will you learn your lesson? I do not understand people's obsession with you. If I'm being totally honest, I don't really understand it either. I just roll with it. Damn, the playgirl. She's just completely a flirt. Absolutely insane. Anyway, hold on. 16, 51, 53, 70, 71, 80, 90, 100. Yeah, that adds up. Now repeat it back. A what? She's not wrong. This might be helpful for you. I know you have it written down there, but try not to look. Huh? Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure 16 roses though. 2. Huh? Oh wait, 1! 1! Daffodils? No daffodils! Yes, yes, go put it in. She giggles in amusement, and Cassandra gives her a strange look as you go into the back to write it down on Donna's to-do list. I did not expect a sudden pop quiz on the order, but fuck! This grandma's memory is bad enough as it is. You want me to repeat that? Also, my mic is dangerously close to my face. You've got game, auntie. I do not. Ooh, she's flustered and shy now. Only an hour and a half later, you're hanging up your smock with a tired expression set on your face. Your feet? You feet? What is you feet? I think it's feel. Typo. You feel like you're beginning to get used to this, and it helps that you have some background knowledge on florography to help some people for meanings. I do not have any knowledge on florography, but the game does. I can walk you out. Her voice is as quiet as it's always been, but you're also beginning to feel like Your hearing is adjusting to a soft-spoken nature as you hear her perfectly clear despite bringing across the store from her. Alright. You don't make a big deal of it, but you also know she hates leaving her shop during the day. You stand just outside the shop and smile at Donna, fully assuming that she's going to turn back around and stay inside. However, she smiles at you hesitantly and takes another step, and then another. You don't have to, you know. I know. I want to try. She manages to make it to the end of the block before there's some sort of uproar across the street. Both of you look over, curious, and you see a murder of crows explode from their hopping on the concrete. Donna makes this choke sound and you turn to find her pale. I have to go back. What? I have to go back now. Her voice is filled with horror and she gives you this deeply regretful look full of sorrow. But before you can even begin to ask what has her so scared, she's already disappeared into the crowd on the sidewalk. Click. Oh, phone! It's the phone, darling. Beneviento. Oh. Hello, mother. Multiple lights are turned off and the shop is giving off eerie vibes instead of the usual warm welcome. Donna stands in the back corner, holding an older phone connected to the wall. Yes, mother. I was just walking down to the block. Why? No! She goes quiet, subdued by whatever is said on the other line. No, mother. No, mother, I wouldn't presume to. Yes, alright, I'll bring it during next week's sermon. Yes. No, mother. Okay, goodbye. Ooh, Mother Miranda, why? Why you exist? She closes her eyes, face twisting in an effort to stop herself from crying before she pulls the key out, fiddling with it until it goes over to the front desk and crouches, unlocking a special drawer. She frowns, picking up a bag of hemlock and moving it over one. When has she put it there? And pulls out from underneath a book. It looks to be at least 50 years old, but the writing in it is aged beyond that. Writing quickly, Donna mutters softly in Italian before shutting the book and slipping it underneath again. She locks the drawer and takes a deep breath before walking to the far left of the shop and pressing hard on a loose piece of hardwood that flips up. Revealing a secret compartment, she gets to work. 22nd of August, 2023. Spedizione Madre... Wow, that is in Italian, I think. Unless it is language of flowers, I do not know. But anyways, August 22nd, 2023. Why did I say 23rd? My brain's fried. Delivery. Mother. Wolf's Bane, 25 grams. 25 milligrams. Nightshade. 30 berries. Mother Miranda, who are you trying to unalive? The white lilies are overflowing in every bouquet on your right. On your left, you see a remarkable amount of roses and red poppies. You frown at the arrangement. There's a lot of death in the shop. Little dark. But it's Donna's shop, so you suppose it's her prerogative, even though she's prone to bursts of deep, deep sadness. This is still pretty somber even for her. Even the lights are dimmed, which you didn't know you could do. You don't see her in your immediate area, so you assume she's not in. Usually she greets you when she's present, so you don't really think too much about it while clocking in. Ding! Oh god, it's you! Fuck indeed! Ah! Welcome in. Can I help you with anything in particular? The headmistress gives you an incurious look, the expression tightening in irritation. Although you have no idea how you could have pissed her off already. Ah yes, you look at me like a bug beneath your shoe. But the classic Mother Miranda. What are you doing here? Her voice is sharp and her eyes are narrowed at you, and your first reaction is to hide. Immediately. Instead, you straighten your back. I work here. Can I help you? Watch your tone. Fuck off, Miranda! She sneers at you, but something about her very blue eyes, seriously, they are striking, is extremely panicked. Her eyes are currently red and not blue. She's glaring at me. You shouldn't be here today. Miranda. Okay, why does Donna look so pissed? Okay. I need to sip some tea. This shit's gonna unfold. Your heart jumps into your throat. Had she been there the whole time? Also, first name basis? They aren't meant to be here. You know better. And you should know that today is not a day to push my buttons. Oh. Oh, angry Donna is sexy. Oh no. Angry Donna is sexy. Oh no, she's hot. Oh my goodness gracious me. This is my weakness. Okay. Ooh, calm down. The headmistress flinches. I cannot even speak right now. Donna is too hot. She's infecting my brain. Okay. Oh. The headmistress flinches back slightly before something akin to guilt appears on her face. And maybe even understanding. I know you tend to be volatile today. I'm concerned. Don't you pull this shit on me, Miranda. I'm sure you are. Exactly. Donna knows what's up. Donna knows what's up. She knows what you're doing. The headmistress widens her eyes for the first time, looking truly shocked before something dark falls over her expression. I know today is difficult for you, but watch your tone. Something tells you that somehow the headmistress is the one crossing a line here, and you find yourself bravely stepping up. Oh no, your self-preservation instincts died when Alcina left. And quickly, Donna steps up to match you, and you realize that you have no hope to help whatever is going on here. Leave. Donna just doesn't want you here anymore. The headmistress isn't even looking at her anymore. Instead, she's looking at you intensely. She's looking at me with disgust, disdain, hatred. She's gonna unalive me. I will give you time to cool down. I recommend you send your assistant home, lest they find themselves at the wrong end of your temperament today. I'll take my chances with Donna. Donna's face is completely unchanging. She doesn't say a word, as the headmistress inspects you before she walks back out, reaching out and snagging a flower as she leaves. Her gardenia. As soon as she's vacated the premises, it's like the whole room takes a breath. Even the flowers perk up a little more without her to suffocate them. Damn! Wow! You gotta... Okay, you know what? Mother Miranda deserves that. And what was with the look she was giving you? Do not ever talk to that woman by yourself. Am I clear? Okay. You nod, the idea of talking a little scarier than usual. Her jaw is locked and she walks into the back once more, deathly quiet. Immediately, you pull your phone up. There's only one person who would know that isn't Donna herself. Party Rocker! Hello, Angie. Start off your chat with Party Rocker. She's drunk as fuck. Right, you forgot that your last conversation had been Angie drunkenly texting you about a game night, and you resolutely ignoring her. So, more like a monologue. Can you help me with something? If you don't want to answer, that's fine. Hey yo, you never asked me for shit. Cause you talk like that. You're usually too drunk to ask anything. Also, the facts. Rude but true. What's up? I'm at the flower shop and your aunt doesn't seem to be having a good day, and the headmaster came by and implied a lot of things at me. What's going on with today? Oh ho, fuck. I answered you to avoid my shit. This this must be serious if she's using correct grammar. I answered you to avoid my shit. Look, it's none of your business, but Danny is giving me this stupid fucking expression like she wants me to talk about my feelings or whatever. So, you know how Donna is my aunt and not my mom? Yeah? Oh? Oh? Oh, okay, I'm slow. I did not connect the dots as fast as the in-game me. Damn. Basically, don't tell anyone this or I'll skin you a lot. Or I'll skin you. Today is the anniversary of my mom's death. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Yep. Yeah, don't call me about it. Can't drink today because I'm dangerous or whatever. But my aunt never handles it well either. I can't believe she scheduled you today. Are you okay? I'm crying at the skate park, so I'm gonna say no. Danny's helping, I think. Look, don't worry about me. I'll be back to my drunk shenanigans soon. If you need anything though. Tissues on your way home and cold medicine. Done. Holy shit. Holy shit indeed. You put your phone down and take a deep breath. You're unsure what's appropriate or what's wanted. Your instincts tell you to go to the back and comfort her, but just because that's what you want to do doesn't mean that's what she wants or even needs from you. Doing it anyway might just piss her off more and cause more harm than good. You chew your lip as you lean forward on the counter, watching for customers and only kind of praying nobody actually walked in. Today is not a good day to be in the flower shop, it seems, and part of you agrees with Angie, and technically the headmistress. Why did she schedule you today or even open today? Well, you suppose it's none of your business, is it? Somehow, hours passed with only a singular customer who walked in, looked around, and then shook their head disapprovingly before leaving. And Donna doesn't come out. You decide that you should at least check in on her to at least make sure she eats and has water. You take a step through the entrance to the back where the nursery and break room are, and find yourself cautiously moving around to find her. You do your best to not touch a single pot, worried that if you do, they'll somehow explode, which will be very unfortunate and likely not help at all. Eventually, you find her irritably loosening soil, her movements jerky versus what you imagine is usually calm and slow. I'm sorry to bother you, but I just wanted to make sure you ate. She jumps and a hand jerks out and knocks into the pot to her right, which is fortunately not containing any flowers or plants but unfortunately filled with soil, which sends it absolutely flying off the counter. It smashes into the ground with a horrifying crash that leaves even you cringing away from it. Soil and clay litter the floor, spread out in a spatter that indicates a lot of cleaning in your future. Before you can apologize for startling her, Donna whips around with murder in her eyes. Oh, hey! You aren't allowed in the nursery. I know, I was concerned. Oh god, she is so mad. She is so mad. Ooh, ooh. I don't give a shit about whatever excuse you have. You know you aren't allowed in the nursery. And look! Look! You take a step back, suddenly feeling wary of her. Donna takes a deep, staggering breath, and the hand pointing towards the mess, shaking. I... You raise your hand in surrender, unsure how you're supposed to approach her at the moment, since she seems so dead set on yelling, and frankly, it might be better for her to yell at you than be alone. The window just above where she had been working offsets her silhouette. And just outside, you see a raccoon jump from the ground up to a trash can, causing a ruckus when he ultimately fails the agility check required and sends the lid clattering on the ground. Donna swings, hand still outstretched, to see what the noise was and consequently hits another pot which shatters on the floor next to the previously destroyed pot. She stares at it, eyes wide and face twitching before she collapses to the floor. You can see some of the shards digging into her palms, and you take a step closer in concern. But Donna lets out a terribly distraught noise before looking at you desolately. Leave. What? Get out. I don't think I should leave. I'm not gonna leave you like this. No, I'm gonna stay. No. She takes a sharp breath in, tears streaking down her face, and yet still a grief-filled rage is written all over her expression. Who do you think you are? I said leave! Her face is set in what you can only describe as a snarl as she glares at you from the floor. No, I don't think you should be alone right now, and even ignoring that, you haven't eaten today. I'm not leaving. Looking stricken, Donna jerks her head back slightly. You... Her tears flow stronger, and she stops talking, instead letting out broken sobs and curling further into the floor. I'm sorry. It comes out of nowhere, but it startles you out of your position and causes you to shift away shards with your foot as you rush to her, getting on your knees as she breaks down further. There's no reason that you should apologize, sweetheart. Oh my god, Donna. Donna lifts her head slightly and looks at you before tipping towards you and grabbing your shirt with both hands and sobbing into your shoulders. Oh, this breaks my heart. Donna. You wrap her in your arms and hum softly, rubbing her back soothingly. She's gone. She wills it to you, and you hold her a little closer. Why did it have to be her? If it hadn't, we had been so distracted up in the front. In the other car, it ran the light and came out of nowhere and just... It should have been me. Why did it have to be Claudia? You let her cry until she runs out of tears. And then you let her stay and don't say a word even after she stops. Donna sits on the floor. It's about an hour after you left. Everything around is absolutely wrecked. There are dents in the wall, scissors embedded in a table, and several shattered pots on the ground with soil to match. Her face is blotchy from crying, and even now, there are faint tears rolling down her face as she stares blankly. I don't know if I can do it again. If I lose anybody else, who knows? Who knows? Oh, I got no words. I just feel so bad. I know that she did lose everyone in Resident Evil Village as well, but seeing it like this in a different sense as well, it hurts. Where she's actually expressing her grief and everything. She reaches up with a bloody hand, shards of clay still embedded in her palms from sliding to the floor so quickly, and grabs a hold of a table holding her poppies and oleanders. She struggles as she uses it as leverage to get up, but manages. And you're back! Hi, Miranda. Who could blame you for letting go of your inhibitions if you was to lose another? I certainly wouldn't. Do not, Mother Miranda, do not. Do not test my patience now. After seeing what just happened, not now, Miranda. I will actually throw hands. At a side table, a tea set in the middle, an imposing blonde woman sits, with a familiar glint in her eyes. She sips her tea, looking at Donna in an unimpressed fashion. She's being cruel, and Donna knows it. If Donna loves another person, they're just someone to take away. Right, right. I can't. I can't let anything happen to them. I can't lose them too. A dark look passes her face, nails digging into the table. They can't leave, and I won't let anybody take them from me either. When you say them, do you mean your assistant? Donna blinks, disoriented, and looks up at her mother. Yes, I won't let you take them from me either. Watch it. And you can have anybody you want. A deep pause. But you cannot have them. Donna blinks and nods, and the mother turns back to her tea while Donna turns and hugs. She will make no promises. You lie on your bed watching the ceiling idly. Faintly you hear someone knocking on the door. Knock knock. That's persistent knocking. With a groan, you roll off your bed and go to the door and swing it open, only to find a white pink flower and oleander. Attached is a note, short and very much to the point. Stay away from her for your own good. Delivery 6 Daffodil. You shred the note the next morning. You have no idea what's going on here, but you aren't about to let yourself get vague posted away from Donna, and you assume it's her because, let's be real, you aren't talking to anybody else other than your roommates. Watching it be torn to pieces is cathartic, but afterward you spend the rest of your day ignoring your schoolwork in the name of sleep. It isn't for another 4 days that you work. And even if you were scheduled, you probably would advise Donna to take a few days off. Thankfully, she seems to realize that working was probably unhealthy for her. Angie had come home that day exhausted and since spent her day sleeping. Excuse me, sorry, I had to oh, sneeze. Don't mind me. She asked you not to be weird about it, but you're really unsure how to approach the situation of grief in other people. Danny? And now you get ready for work and and now as you get ready for work, you turn to your redhead roommate. Sup? When I get back, can you remind me to do my engineering project? You haven't even started. Been slacking on it. Sure. She shrugs. Her memory is oddly good for such a scattered person and certainly better than Angie's. Thanks, I'll see you later. Don't let Angie die. Danny mock salutes you. I'd never. God, you wish you knew how they work. Honestly, I kind of do not even want to begin to understand the both of them. TBH. Walking in, you note that the open sign isn't flipped. You're not totally sure if this means she's forgotten or if she's decided last minute to take another day off. So when you walk in, you don't immediately put your smock on and instead warily go into the nursery to look for Donna. She isn't at her station but when you walk around, extremely careful not to touch any plants, she isn't anywhere in the nursery. Are you okay, baby? Why are you coughing? Airball? Wow. Come on. Are you okay? No. Sorry, my cat was coughing. Probably a hairball. But she's fine now. She's sleepy. You even check the side rooms and find a small kitchen, although Donna isn't in there either. Eventually, you give up and go back to the front, hands on your hips and furrowing your brow. Donna? There's a squeak and you turn to your left and realize Donna has been hiding. She's conspicuously crouched over the daffodils with a guilty expression on her face. Hello. You're glad she's feeling better, but sad that means she's back to being scared of her own voice. Hello, Donna. You smile warmly at her. For some reason, this makes her tilt her head at you, an oddly blank expression on her face while simultaneously looking like a cornered animal. You didn't leave. She murmurs something, but you can't quite catch it, and take a step towards her. Sorry? She squeaks and jumps to her feet, making you jump back a little at the sudden movement. You wait patiently for her to finish her sentence. Her jaw tenses, and frustration seems to overwhelm her. Do you want to go to the cafe with me? Donna's inviting me for a date. Oh my gosh. In an effort to force herself to say it, it comes out as a yell. Donna jumps at the sound of her voice, coming out so loud and unexpectedly and swiftly becomes mortified. I meant for tea. I'm out of honey, tea, and scope. Why did I say it like that? You blink. Scope? Donna makes this face when you repeat the word, which you take to mean you just butchered the shit out of the pronunciation. I don't even know what that word is. Sorry. It's alright. Italian's harder than it seems. Ah, it's Italian. So it's Italian. Great. You didn't even have to fumble around asking. Free information. Free is free. Anyway, sure, I'll go with you. Great! She turns before she can catch your astonished expression. She's so fucking cute, what the hell? I know she's cute and adorable. I want to give her a hug. And lots of hate hat. The walk there is odd. Donna watches the birds on the sidewalk with a terrified expression on her face. But when none of them suddenly up and attack her or whatever she's afraid of, she relaxes marginally. At some point, she ends up clinging to your arm, turning her face towards you to hide her scarred side. Right. People suck. Sometimes when you feel her tense a little more, you maneuver yourself slightly to cover her better. She's being brave and you don't want her to change her mind. The bell rings as you open the door and a brunette glances over before straightening suddenly, eyes wide. Her expression clear, and she goes back to indifferent almost immediately. Welcome in. Do you need a moment to look at our menu? No, Helena. If I could have a cup of honey and ginseng tea? Of course. And for you? Donna turns slightly towards you as if to ask the same. Oh, matcha tea. I do not like ginseng. So... matcha it shall be. I see. You have matcha? Ella makes a warning face and tells you that it's not very good. Of course, it's a fucking coffee shop. Oh god, I dropped my phone. Hold up. Pick up my phone. I knew a coffee place would never have good matcha tea. That's right. That's alright, most places can't get it right anyway. You weren't expecting much. I'll just take the black tea. Simple and cheap. And if you don't like it, you can always dump sugar in or ask for milk. Yes. And put it in after. You wouldn't have much of a choice at that point. Exactly. Elena nods shortly, tapping her screen before frowning and aggressively pushing at it until she looks back up. Somehow, in the short span of you watching Elena struggle with the system, Donna had managed to get in front of you and hand her card over. What? Hey, I could have paid for my own at least. No. She says it in the usual quiet voice, but her tone leaves no room for argument. You playfully roll your eyes and wait for her to finish paying. Elena hands the card back over to Donna and glances at you for a moment before turning and disappearing. Where do we want to sit? Donna latches back onto you easily and nudges you towards the table she had obviously chosen in advance. Has she just been waiting for you to ask? Oh, Donna. Why are you so cute? The more I look at her, the more I want to give her hugs and cuddles and head pats. And also fight Mother Miranda. You had just gotten settled in your chair when Elena calls for you to get your drinks from the front. And Donna furrows her brow for a moment but lets you get up to retrieve them. Here you are. Now, how the hell did you get her to come here? Magic! Your head shoots up from inspecting the drinks to make sure they are as right as they can be. You have no idea how to tell if this is the right tea, but you can smell the honey and you blink at her. Pardon? She doesn't leave her shop, ever. I don't even know how she gets home, and somehow you got her to go outside with no face covering? I didn't do anything. She asked me to come here with her. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed. She asked you? That's right, she asked me, flipped my hair. Something about Elena is so personable, and you realize it's very easy to act like you two have known each other forever. Odd? But by raising her voice, you see Donna jerk her head up towards the two of you in alarm. Yeah? You're doing godly work here, my friend. She shakes her head and you take that to be the end of the conversation. You know Donna is a recluse. It is not hard to guess, although you had help from Angie. But to get such a reaction from simply going to a cafe, it must be more serious than you had thought. You should try and get her out more, or at least okay with the idea of going out. Is everything alright? Oh yeah, we were just talking. Donna's face twists for a moment before anxiety takes over her expression again. If you're sure, what were you talking about? Well, you definitely can't say that you were talking about her. Oh, it doesn't matter. Donna makes that face again, except this time it lingers long enough for you to identify what it is. Jealousy. Ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! Donna, why are you jealous? Why are you jealous? Do you like me that much already? Don't worry, jealousy looks good on you still. I'm happier talking to you anyway. Your voice is fond, and Donna wriggles a little in her chair, looking down at your drink for a moment before looking back up. Oh. The two of you talk quietly, and you make sure to keep her attention so that she doesn't become self-conscious of herself. And it only takes about 10 minutes for her to offer longer responses. It gets a little busy as it's about time for rush hour in a cafe, and in the chaos there's an accident. Shit! You look up just in time to see a coffee cup go careening in your direction and a woman of a small stature crash into the floor. It definitely doesn't feel good, but it doesn't burn in the what? But it doesn't burn is the most you can say about the coffee now covering your clothes. Ah, okay. You kind of wish you had a smock on actually. Sorry. The woman gets up absolutely frazzled, and that's when you notice an absolutely crushed Red Bull can in her grasp. Was she drinking both at the same time? Excuse me? Do not do that! That's absolutely insane. Exactly! I wasn't looking where I was going. My bad. Your clothes are ruined, but you're safely more concerned about the woman who's literally buzzing in front of you. Shifting quickly back and forth and completely incapable of containing the amount of caffeine she's likely drunk. It's fine. Donna frowns at you before looking at the woman. Cinder, aren't you supposed to be taking a break from caffeine? This seems to stop her. But... give me that Red Bull. No! And she takes off running. A blur of green follows, and the two disappear from sight as Cinder slams into the door frame, letting out a wail of pain, but continues on. Wow. Donna shakes her head before refocusing on you. I have spare clothes at the shop if you want. Her voice squeaks at the end, uncertain. Do you take Donna's spare clothes? Yes. Give. Gimme. I'm making grabby hands. Give. Yes, thank you. I will now enshrine her clothes on a pedestal with a glass case. Donna nods, placing the lid back on the cup, as she had found it to be too hot at first, and nodding to Alana. Okay, let's go back. Donna disappears in a direction you didn't know went other places before returning with spare clothes. You take them and go somewhere more private to change into them quickly. Thank you. Donna stares at you. You're welcome. Donna takes you with her to the theater, claiming that she absolutely needed your help. While you suspect she just doesn't want to be alone. Which is fine, but she could have told you that. Now you're just bored on stage. And Cassandra's here. There's a loud click and you turn. The side entrance doors opened and you're now faced with the motley crew. Cassandra is leading them, someone who looks like a straight up Powerpuff Girl, another with a very respectable palm tree shirt. A woman in a leather jacket who only seems a little fucked up, and Giselle who is loved and respected. Powerpuff Girl, who are you? Immediately you want to punch her in the throat. Violence so quick, but then again, relatable. I could ask the same, Buttercup. Cassandra at most seems entertained by this, but as soon as Donna gets up and draws attention to herself, her tune changes. Hey, be nice. The group gives her a look and she makes a fussy motion with her hands as Donna moves to investigate what's going on, drawn in by your aggressive tone. Sorry, Auntie. Yeah, your aunt? She points at you and immediately backtrack at the same time as Cassandra seems equally alarmed at this conclusion. Cassandra, you know! What's going on? Her voice is falsely confident, and Cassandra furrows her brows in concern just as you instinctually stand at Donna's side. Came to practice some stuff, didn't realize you were here, sorry. You wonder how quickly word will spread of how utterly obedient the wild Cassandra Dimitrescu becomes in the face of a soft-spoken aunt. I mean... anything for Donna? Like, I understand, Cassandra. I understand. Pats you on the back, I understand. You also wonder how quickly Cassandra will threaten this group to not tell a soul about it. Very quickly! Very, very quickly. Oh well, if you if you practice on the side, you can stay? Cassandra nods and the Powerpuff Girl wannabe sneers at you. You flip her off with no hesitation. Good, yeah, that's right, bitch, yeah! Donna only asks for your help a few times, but mostly you just sit, bored out of your skull. Hey! Leather jacket. Respectable palm tree shirt. Saw you over here and we're on break, so we figured we'd come over. You nod and awkwardly shift before offering your name. Leather jacket. Mia. Oh, it's you! Okay, Mia. Avery. The trio of you talk for a good amount of time before somehow food is brought up. I'm hungry, but I don't want to leave her here by myself. Mia tilts her head, her expression unnerving to say the least. I have you berries. You pause. I thought you was poisonous. Mia shakes her head. You're thinking of elderberries. Oh, she's right. Elderberries are poisonous. If you don't want them, then you look over at Avery, who's staring at Mia in what seems to be abject horror. Also, I'm stuttering. Shit. What? Nah, here you go. Oh, it seems she's trying to get your attention. Donna is anxiously gesturing for you to come up and help. So you get up and walk over, waving goodbye to the two, only to realize they seem to be arguing. See ways to do this very painful choice. Why? Well, Hours later, you and Donna are sitting front row for a break when you idly decide. Oh my god. Hold on. I need a break. My eyes are not reading things correctly. Yep, I need a break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back to the stream. I also just ate some biscuits because my hands were shaking. Okay, I haven't eaten anything today. But yeah, I'm back. Also, I wanted to eat bread, but then I realized the bread was like moldy, so I stopped myself from eating it and just threw it away. So I had to eat some biscuits, which probably is not gonna help much. So I will probably be finishing only one route today, and then going to grab some. But yes, back to the game. So I lowered the volume. So I should raise it back. Well, hours later, you and Donna are sitting front row. Uh, okay. Wait, what's happening? Hey. Hours later, you and Donna are sitting front row for a break when you idly decide to eat the berries given to you. You really had been sure that yous were poisonous. You inspect the berry with a frown for a little longer than necessary, but when Donna lets out a horrified gasp, your attention is elsewhere. With speed and aggression, the berry is knocked out of your hands and the bag removed from your immediate surroundings. What gave this to you? Alarmed, you raise your hands. Mia, why? Mia? Oh, that is Italian that I'm not gonna even attempt to read. I'm gonna butcher it so bad. You widen your eyes as she practically snarls out the Italian, furious for reasons you can't quite understand. She's angry, and I think someone's gonna, get fucked up. What's going on? Donna looks at you, her face tight with barely restrained control. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Donna, don't do this to me. That is very hot. Ooh, nothing does, Elsa. I'll take care of it. Oh my god, she's protective, and that's hot. Oh my gosh, Donna. And for the rest of the day, she refuses to tell you what happened or what she said. A day off. With your last class cancelled, you have some free time to yourself. Taking this opportunity, you choose to explore the city since you have been so busy with everything on campus. It feels nice to get away from the school grounds for a bit. After admiring the animals up for adoption at the pet shop, you pass by Donna's shop. There you see Donna through the window at the counter. She looks engrossed in whatever she's writing. The shop is empty and will be closing soon. You're not sure if you should interrupt her. Enter the shop. The little bell at the door jingles, and Donna hurriedly covers her scar with her hair. For a moment, she looks caught off guard, but upon seeing that it's you, she relaxes and smiles. Donna, that smile is deadly. You're gonna get me. TBH, you've already gotten me. It's gonna make me never wanna leave. Oh, hello. Hey there. How was the shop today? It was a bit quiet, but still productive. It would have been nice to have your company. Ew, my company, you say? Her tone and the way she smiles at you with a slight tilt to her head tells you that she didn't mean it sarcastically. How do you respond? Tell her that you have liked that too. Say that you are glad you didn't have to work today. Get flustered! You feel her cheeks get warm, and all you can do is laugh nervously. Donna looks a bit confused but smiles. Even though you weren't here today, I'm glad that you've had some time to yourself. I'm sure you've been busy with school and everything else that might be going on. It was nice to catch a small break. What are you working on? You lean forward to see what she's writing and see a picture of a flower taped to the page with Donna's note. Donna quickly shuts the book and puts it in the pocket of her apron. It's time for me to close up shop. I can help. You don't have to. I can do this by myself. I really don't mind. Donna smiles and accepts your offer. She directs you to grab her reusable bag from the back room. Despite the room being crowded with supplies, you spot the bags. They are filled with new hardware supplies and a few household items like trash bags and cleaning supplies. Next to the bags, you spot a stack of simple wooden boxes you've been used for storing things like tea or perhaps small trinkets. It isn't the size of it that catches your eye, but the sticky note on top of the box with Donna's handwriting labeled Miranda. Do I snoop? I'm gonna snoop, but Mother Miranda stuff. You open the lid and there are just small jars of tea leaves inside. There are no brand of flavor labels on them. However, the smell of tea is familiar. Where have you smelled this scent before? Whatever it is, it makes your eyes flutter closed. And you want to take another deep breath. Oh, is it the smell on the letter? Actually, can you... Donna stops in her tracks when she spots you in Miranda's open box. Almost instantly, her expression changes. And she moves forward quickly to shut the lid and put herself between you and the box. Don't touch this. The tone of her voice is one that you've never heard before, so dark and low that you're petrified. Sorry? Thanks for stopping by. I'll finish closing up the shop. It's clear that she doesn't want to hear you argue and gestures towards the door. Feeling that it is best to not push the topic, you take your leave. I may or may not have fucked up. My eyes itching in a second. Your next few shifts are uneventful. However, after work one day, Danny flies out of her room with a guilty expression. Engineering project. Oh, fuck. The exhaustion theory at you only worsens with the knowledge that you will have to work extra hard to catch up all the times you've missed. Sorry. No, it's okay. I should have started it when it was assigned. You close your eyes and let your head fall back in frustration. I'm going to bed. Thank you for reminding me. Danny pants but gives a thumbs up. For someone who skates all the time, she sure is easy to tire. You go to your room and flop face down on the shitty mattress. Fuck. Engineering project that I've not done or started. Yay! Is reminding me of my college days. The next day you go to the shop dead tired with no idea what you're going to do. When you walk in, Donna is manning the front and she gives you a tiny smiling greeting. You, however, wave weakly and almost trip and die before righting yourself, adrenaline running high. Are you alright? She hovers over you, seemingly concerned over your health. And who could blame her, considering... And you not. Fine, just tired. If you're sure... You shake off the exhaustion as best as you can and plant yourself behind the front desk, determined to stay awake and do your job. And if you have the energy, you also think about your engineering project. Hours pass with no customers and you're starting to get a little sleepy. Luckily, Donna emerges from the nursery and gives you an appraising look. Come. She gestures with shocking authority and walks into the nursery and leads you to the little kitchen you had discovered the other day. Sit. One word commands? Ma'am? I'm scared. You do as you're told, and as soon as you're seated, exhaustion hits you full force and you deeply want to go to sleep and never wake up. Donna pulls out a box and plucks scissors from a drawer, using the sharp and expertly to cut the tape holding it closed. She opens the box, then a cabinet, and pulls out an elaborate organizer full of tea. You properly sit there and watch her organize her tea for at least 5 minutes before she plucks one from the new ones and turns to you. What kind of tea would you like? I wanna say green. But maybe ginseng and honey would be better because my character is tired. She focuses on her organizer for a moment before presumably picking up your choice and turning the kettle on. She sits with you while you wait with a peaceful smile. I haven't shared tea with someone I like in quite some time. Angie hates it. Someone you like, you say? Oh my. Nobody drinks tea with you? That is not what I said. She smiles at you before you're both startled by the whistling of the kettle, and Donna stands and grabs 2 cups. She moves quickly with practiced ease and lets the tea bags drop into the cups before pouring the boiling water in. Let it steep for about 5 minutes. She places your cup in front of you and sits down, holding her hands together as she looks at you. The silence is admittedly awkward at first, but Donna hums softly, glancing at a window above the sink before looking back at you. How has school been? Fine, mostly. Angie lives another day as of this exact moment after all, and hold on, I need to eat. There was a bit of food lodged in my throat, apparently. Fine, mostly. Angie lives another day as of this exact moment after all. The only thing that's really messing with me is my engineering project. You sigh, really feeling more tired because of it. He's insisting we make something with real materials, and I absolutely have no idea what to do or why he's so insistent on it. You dejectedly tap your fingers against the table, and Donna hums thoughtfully, grabbing the string attached to her tea bag and removing it from her cup. She offers a hand out to you, and you quickly do the same and hand it to her, so she can hold them both by the string and throw them away. She washes her hand of any drippings before returning to sit with you as you blow gently in an attempt to pull it off. Would porcelain be considered frail in your class? You look up at her. Oh, definitely, he even mentioned it, but everyone knows that porcelain might just be a tad too frail for us to handle without breaking. I could help. She chews on her lip. I could show you how to make a porcelain doll. Your brows rise up in surprise as she shrinks in on herself, embarrassed or perhaps just uncomfortable. You don't have to. I know, I want to. If you want to. I do. Thank you. Relief hits you now that you have some sort of plan for this, and in your absent-mindedness, you drink your tea. Ouch, shit, that hurt. Did you burn yourself? No, Cesar. Donna, no pet names, please. I'm already a puddle. I don't need to melt further. Donna leads you to school later in the day to your surprise. You mustn't tell anyone what you see or how you got here. She says it seriously, and so you take it seriously, nodding solemnly. I won't tell anyone. Good. I can't save you if you do. Where she leads you is quite intriguing as you step foot inside. Oh my god, the Squidward painting. There are a few students inside, sketching, painting, and one working with clay in the corner, all of them focused. Oh, is that my sister I see? Hi, Alcina. Pause. Hold. Go back. Alcina. Donna, what brings you here? I haven't seen you for quite some time. She pouts at Donna. Or something about it seems incredibly fake. You remember the way she had acted when you had first started, and Donna hadn't exactly seemed fond of her, and the feeling had had clearly returned. Oh, oops, I accidentally pressed escape. Wait. Professor Dimitrescu bakes the pots? The dots connect late, and the professor gives you an imperious look. Excuse, ma'am, do not call me pet. Not right now. Not right now. I do not. I will eventually play your route. Just do not. No pet name. Stop. Cease. Pause. Hold up. And why, pray tell, is your pet with you? Elsina, think of what a mother would say if she heard you call them that. The professor shuts her mouth immediately, eyes flaring with irritation. Is my workroom still connected? Why, yes. Are you intending to work again? A genuine interest lights her face, and you realize it's less because she's interested in her sister and more because she's interested in art. Yes, and I intend on teaching them. They've already promised not to speak of this place. So if you would please keep your less than polite comments to yourself, it would greatly be appreciated. The professor clicks her tongue. I haven't heard you talk like that for quite some time, sister. Donna hums, unamused. She's a little attractive like this. Okay, she's really attractive like this. There we go. Gotta speak the truth. You gotta be honest with yourself. Go on then. You know that you know I'm not allowed to stop you. Donna nods curtly and leads you away from her sister and into a dark. The light barely flickers on when she flips the switch, and you note the sharp tools hanging against the wall. A rather thick layer of dust covers everything in the room, and you turn to ask her why when she smiles faintly. It's been a while since I've come here. I stopped in an effort to avoid my sister and her haughty students. Why did you offer to help then? Because you needed it. I'm only returning the favor. From your point of view, you owe her nothing but favors, so you don't understand how she could possibly think she owed you. It's rather pathetic, but I've been rather lonely since Angie went to college, and I don't have many friends, and the only people I talk to are family. She gives you a wider smile. It's nice to have someone to talk to. It makes your heart hurt to know she had been lonely, especially since she's so kind. Well, I don't plan on disappearing, so I'll be here a while. Donna's lashes flutter, and for a moment you're hit with the urge to lean forward and kiss her silly. Do it! Go for it! Kiss her! Smooch her on the lips. But maybe on the cheek first, cause I don't think the lips would be okay at this point. But instead of acting on the impulsive and frankly destructive thought, you gesture towards the table. Do we dust this off first? You get a lot done in the hours you spent there with Donna, and the base is mostly done. She directed you for most of it, but for the last few minutes she's let you do it on your own, watching to ensure no serious mistakes are made. You can't help but note, however, that she isn't slightly trained on doll, but instead that she seemed to have done it professionally. She reaches out occasionally to slightly adjust your hand position and gives you hyper-specific tips on how to make it easier. Pretty indicative that she's an expert on porcelain dolls. Take a break. You'll cramp your wrists if you keep doing it right now. You keep going right now, not doing it. You put the utensil down and look up at her. You hadn't realized that you had hunched over the doll in the making. She puts a hand on your back and forces you to straighten up, murmuring about bad posture. You'll regret it later in life. You go over to a stool and sit, letting out a breath of relief to no longer be on your feet, and watch her clear the table of the mess made so far. She hums softly and seems to be almost mindless about the process. You want to ask so badly about this side of her. You ask? Give her a look, Dad. Hold on. Someone's spamming me on Discord. Oh, why do I have 3 people? Okay. I'll reply my DMs later. I've been meaning to ask, how do you know so much about dolls? Donna freezes in place, blinking a few times before looking at you with an odd expression. She purses her lips in thought, before nodding to herself slightly. Well, my family, we were artisans. We were particularly known for our dolls, although some of us would paint every few generations. You listen keenly, always happy to learn more about the quiet woman you work for. Actually, Her face twists for a moment, pain flaring behind her eyes. My sister, Claudia, she was more known for music than anything. The only doll she ever made was with me. We actually named her Angela. You start in surprise? Like, yes, my sister, freshly off the oh my god. Yes, my sister, freshly off the fentanyl. Fentanyl? Are you serious? Yes, my sister, freshly off the fentanyl, named my niece after that silly doll. Her mouth spreads into a faintly amused smile. But my father made the dolls mostly. Our mother learned how. But she tended to veer more towards household things. Her cooking was always the best. My father tried, but let's just say he wasn't meant for cooking. After they died, I made dolls under the Benevento name for quite some time before it felt far too painful and ended up abandoning the work. Taking care of gardens had always been a hobby, so I thought to open a shop for things like that. She looks off to the side, relaxed. Actually, she looked more relaxed to you than she had in the long. In short, it was a family business. You think about what she's told you and Stan, walking over tentatively. Why, if it was so painful? I've already told you, silly. Your breath catches in your throat at her innocent smile. It's jarringly full of joy, and it makes you want to capture it and keep it forever. You have a phone, take it out and take a picture. I'm just kidding, don't do that. Thank you for letting me talk about it. Talk about them. I haven't been able to talk with anybody for so long. She hesitates before gently letting her fingertips press against your jaw. Oh? Excuse me? I suppose I have a lot to thank you for, actually. Do I even have the time? That expression on her face! Ah! You're making me fall into shambles. I'm on my knees. Something possesses you at her words. All the time in the world. I'm afraid I quite like you. Her eyes widen, and she seems to lean in slightly, swaying at the possibility of your words. However, you are a chicken shit and know that it isn't right to put your feelings for her on her mind when she's obviously going through so much. Oh, come on! Disappointed. I am disappointed. Your shop. I like working. Oh my god, I'm gonna stop talking. I like you working there too. Look at her! She looks so depressed and sad and... gotta be honest with your feelings. You can't... I'm gesturing with my hands, but I'm immensely disappointed in real life. And you know what? Never mind. You and Donna only spend another 2 hours there before Donna practically forces you out the door, citing rest and a plethora of other things. You make it all the way back to the shop, which has been effectively closed for the duration of this field trip, and as you walk, you chew on your lip. You hadn't been thinking of it much, but for some reason, your brain had reminded you of the increasing number of vaguely threatening flowers you'd been receiving. Some with notes, some without. All of them a warning to stay away from the very woman you're with right now. Hey, Donna? She hums in acknowledgement as she unlocks the door and lets you and her in. Okay, cat. Cat, no. Stop. Do not chew on my wires. Eh. Eh. Sleep. You do this every time I stream. No. There we go. Can I ask you for advice on something? Yes? She seems surprised you would ask her anything at all, which is rather strange considering all you've been doing lately is asking her things. Well, this is going to sound crazy, but I've been receiving these packages and you go on to explain the arrival of the flowers and the most frightening one yet, the oleander. Your main question is how you should proceed. You want to find out who's been sending these flowers and trying to threaten you away from Donna. But her face becomes more and more sour the longer you talk. So you end up stopping for a moment to inspect her facial expressions a little better than before. Stay away. From whoever is sending you those packages, stay away. But I'm not fucking around. Oh, Donna, calm down. Baby, please. Calm down. You're scaring me. Her fists are clenched and your eyes widen as you look at them before looking back up at her. Stay away. When you finally leave, Donna crumbles into a chair, rubbing her face in exhaustion. The doorbell rings, and since it's locked and only one other person knows where the spare is... Auntie? Donna scrambles up from her chair and walks quickly over to where Angie is no doubt waiting. Bambola, what brings you here so late? Give me a second, I need tea again. The food is still lodged in my throat and I'm not feeling like it's gonna leave. Okay, there we go. Bambola, what brings you here so late? Angie shifts from her right foot to her left, chewing nervously on her lips. Well... No! You don't get to be mad at me for keeping secrets when you won't tell me anything! Only another 10 minutes have passed, but Donna stands rigidly in the corner of the shop while Angie leans closer towards the door. Both of them red from screaming at each other. I'm sorry that I cannot tell you, but it's for your own good. You cannot leave this town, and if someone is telling you otherwise, I'd recommend you to stop hanging around them. Excuse me, what's happening? Tell me why! No. Angie lets out a frustrated scream, and in a rare fit of anger smashes the nearest thing she can, fuming with rage. The potted freesia sits on the floor, ominous with its meaning, and Donna's left to stare at it in shock as Angie turns and leaves, only offering this as parting. I love you, Auntie, but someday these secrets will be the death of you. And then she storms out. Donna looks up at the bell ringing. I know. No, Donna's crying now. Delivery 8, Bluebell. You spin your keys around your finger as you walk. The key rings spinning smoothly around as you watch idly. Andrew had come home the other day absolutely furious, but when you had asked what was wrong, she had shaken you off and muttered something about how you'd probably take their side anyway before going to their room and blasting some truly terrible music. Danny had shrugged when you turned to look at her. I usually don't get involved when she and her aunt fight. They don't happen often, and they are usually pretty emotional. It's best to let it fix itself. Danny, that's not a good way to handle this, but it's Danny, so okay. Trusting Danny's hands-off attitude, you did just that, and at some point, Angie's mood drastically improved. So you naturally assumed that they had, in fact, fixed it themselves without any outside help. No, they did not fix it themselves. It's still there. It's an underlying problem. Therapy. Preferably therapy with someone that's not Mother Miranda. I'm gonna throw hands with her one day. You nod to a few fellow students, some of your classmates, some you regularly pass by, and a few of Angie's long list of acquaintances from whatever sorority she is in. I don't know what their problem is, all I did was sit there. I'd imagine it's because you're so damn friendly. I'll explode you, damn! Now we both know that you... Wait, what? Now we both know that won't hurt as much as you wish it did. Ow! Hey, that's cheating! You overhear tidbits of conversation as you continue to walk. Some more interesting than others, but mostly you focus on making it to work on time. While speed walking, you can make it to work relatively quickly, but you have to maintain focus to sustain it. Turning, you allow your keys to spin off your finger and you reach up to catch them before they catapult into the street and pocket them. The streets are a little busier here and you can't quite focus on the conversation as much as you could on university grounds. But that only means there's less of a reason for you to stop and ask yourself, what the fuck is going on? The bell rings and you take a step inside, a smile lighting your face. You hadn't actually been in a decent amount of time. You hadn't actually been back in a decent amount of time, but you had been visiting whatever secret society bullshit Professor Dimitrescu had with Donna in order to finish the doll. Oh, hello. She waves at you shyly. Some things never change, even with time. She glances back for a moment. I thought you could do something different today. You pause what you're doing, moving on autopilot before. Alright, what did you have in mind? Donna gets a little red under your stare, but sets her shoulders in an effort to be brave. I thought I could teach you how to take care of some of the nursery plants. You raise your brows in surprise. She had mentioned that if you stay long enough and had not, killed the already safely grown flowers, then she would show you. But you had totally forgotten about that. Really? Are you sure? She nods. Please put the gloves on it if you would. She gestures to a pair similar to the one she has on. You use a much less heavy-duty version up in the front as you handle them less than Donna does. You do as you're told and follow her into the back. She walks all the way to the very end of the nursery. And on the counter, you can see Felicia sitting there looking sad with no... The best way to teach you is kind of personal. You look at her. Like physically, or... like I have to stand right next to you and show you and be really close to make sure you're doing it right. I mean, closing the space between us? Oh my. It all comes out in one messy sentence, but you piece together enough to understand she's embarrassed about how close she's going to have to be to you in order to truly get her point across. That's alright with me. She nods a few times, partially to show that she heard you and partially to assure herself that it's alright. You wait patiently for her to begin to instruct you, and when she gestures for you to follow, you do. Here, we're planting a Cartrusian pink in here. This should be easy since it's native to Romania and therefore is less likely to die from weather inclinations. It needs constant sunlight, so it will have to be put in the sunning portion of the nursery and then be placed next to the window when it's ready to be sold. She gestures up as you finally look up and realize that part of the roof in this room is a sunroof. She offers the seat to you, and you take it nervously as she guides you through the process of planting it. It's pretty needy at the beginning stages, so it will need a lot of water, but after a while, you will only need occasional watering and you can usually tell when the soil is dry. You're not thinking carefully. Boldness. This means boldness. You turn without much thought and come face to face with Donna, whose eyes go wide with surprise. As you stand barely a breath apart, with her arms framing you as she shows you how to go about planting and sifting the soil. Oh, we are very close. Very, very close. Maybe a little too bold. She makes a squeaking noise but doesn't move away. Now you just Scopare, where was I in the process? I have no idea how to pronounce the Italian word, but we're gonna wing it. Oops, you distracted her too much. You turn back, but you can feel that she isn't even looking at the pot anymore, and instead, instead has her attention focused on you, causing your ears to heat up under the attention. Still, you make it through the rest of the explanation before she pulls away slowly, almost regretfully, and gestures for you to follow her towards some stiff... What? Hedge nettle, a particularly interesting branch of the mint family tree. Donna spends the better part of half of your ship step by step instructing you on the basics of planting and initial care before she shows you what flowers she's putting you in charge of taking care of before they are put in front of the shop. Despite there probably being no real reason for it, she remains in very close contact with you the whole time, flushing when your attention was on her but for some reason unwilling to admit that she was making excuses to be close. She wants to be close to me. So when are we gonna kiss her? Because you blew it the last time. You feel bad for teasing her, but you can't help it, especially when she makes that cute little face in reaction to it. You are still hesitant on actively pursuing her, since it seems so wrong for you to do. But if by some miracle she pursues you, then that'd be a different story. She is pursuing you and you... I'm now very annoyed with myself. You know, Angie said she didn't care, but you aren't about to find out on purpose whether or not she'd play you for liking her aunt. Girl! Come on! If you like her aunt, then like her aunt. What's Angie gonna do? T-pose in front of at the edge of your bed? You hear the front doorbell ring and you glance at Donna, who seems to be almost scowling at the noise. Should I go help them or you... Whatever is affecting her desire to not have any customer disappears, and she gets the very familiar deer in headlights look at the idea of her going out there, and you smile comfortingly at her. Don't worry, I got it. I'll be back in a moment. Oh god, what have you done now? Honestly, very apt reaction for Cassandra because, dear lord, it is indeed, oh god, what have you done now? Much to the both of your surprise... Much to the both of our surprise, nothing. I'm not here for me, I'm waiting for my sister. Finally, I get to see Bella! The bell rings again and you quickly determine that this might end up being your worst nightmare as Danny and a very resistant Bella walk in. Her face is set in a scowl while Danny is beaming. Cassandra whistles, impressed. Damn, Danny, I didn't think you'd actually had it in you. How'd you get her here? Black magic, that's how. Blackmail? Close enough! I was close enough with the black magic assumption. Cassandra suddenly looks deeply interested, but Bella harshly elbows Danny. While you haven't gotten to know her too well, you know her enough that you are shocked that she's been forcibly taken here. Cassandra. As? Cassandra. She pouts. What do you need? Fine, Bella. She gestures to you and looks at her. And you look at her in surprise. I told her I'd do this if she let me alone. I don't care what kind of bouquet you give me as long as it makes Cass shut the fuck up. I heard that. And the sisterly bickering is happening. I think she begged for you to hear it. Oh my god, I love the three of them. The amount of sass. You awkwardly shift. Any guidelines? Bella inspects you for a moment. Pick whatever you'd like. You blink. What the hell? You know she doesn't tend to think like that. You're really good at that. Acting, that is. It's a family trait. I wonder if you could outact Cassandra as Juliet. You smile mischievously before wandering off to pick a bouquet as Cassandra makes a loud and extremely offended noise at your implication. Cassandra as Juliet is like probably her worst nightmare. But then again, do you pick a bouquet you'd like? I'll go with yes. What's the harm? Bella just wants to be done with it and you never actually thought about it. Yup. You just hope there are no misunderstandings. Choose a theme for the bouquet. Friendship? Should be friendship. Because I don't particularly am going with love or anything. Ah, my back! I'm old, my back hurts. Also, I'm playing my game in windowed mode, so... And my cursor's not showing up on the screens because I have actually moved it off the screen. But yeah, let's make a bouquet of friendship! Ouch, Bella, get rejected! The blonde flips her off, but oddly looks miffed. Cassandra is pouting in the corner by the time you return to the counter, which tells you she did not win the argument while Bella holds her card and pays using Cassandra's card. You hand over the bouquet. Careful not to start a riot over those. I know people are particularly ridiculous, invasive, deranged, invested when it comes to you. Bella gives you one of her mildly warm looks. A bit even. And the trio of sisters leave, Danny being your favorite per usual because she barely bothers you. My god, of all the people to walk in, that was not who I thought would. You mutter to yourself before going into the back once more. You almost run straight into Donna, who squeaks and steadies herself against you. Thank you, sweetheart. You're calling me a sweetheart now? No. I can't with pet names. Pet names from a pretty woman. I am deceased. So I need to adjust my mic. Donna jerks her head up, face red. Oh, yeah. Do you want any more help? You want her help? Yes! We are on pet names now. I'm calling her sweetheart and she's calling me Dolcelza. Dolceza? I do not know Italian. Yes, please. I'm not sure if I'll do it right yet. I'm sure you'll be perfect, but I'll help. She hooks your arm with hers. An out of character choice. Considering how horribly shy she usually is, and leads you back to the section of plants you're responsible for. Here, I am... She purses her lips, hesitating until you reach out and take her hands instead of her taking yours. Ooh hoo hoo. Very apt about my stream title. I'm holding her hand. When my stream title is, are your hands cold? I can hold them for you. Ah yes, hand holding. The most explicit thing you can do. If you need to hold my hand or touch me, that's fine. But what if... I don't care. Blanket permission given. Donna stares at you for a moment. You might regret giving that later, but what if I want to touch you a lot? Oh! Excuse me? Donna? How can I still be like, oh, I'm afraid of Angie unaliving me. I shouldn't like her aunt. No. Go, you better run head first straight into that, man. If Donna's gonna say stuff like this, you better prepare yourself to smooch her later. You choke and look at her. Instead of what you assume to be a shy expression, her face is very serious and intense as she looks at you. See? She likes you. How are you still not getting the memo? Do you? She leans slightly closer. I'm not sure yet. I think I do. Well, you hum lowly, purposefully teasing now. When you make up your mind, feel free to do so. Oh, her breath hishes, and you swear you see her pupils dilate a little. I'll keep that in mind. Closing time hits, and you stretch with relief, a yawn forming. It's mindless work, closing up the shop. The first thing you do is get the window cleaner and wipe down as much of the windows as you can from the inside before going outside and repeating the process. It takes the longest since there are so many windows. Then you go inside and clean the mirror and porcelain in the bathroom before clearing out and replacing the trash bags in the whole place. Donna sweeps as usually while you scrounge around for the keys to the cash drawer. Once you find them, you yell out. You want me to count tonight? Yes, please. This time of the day is when she's the loudest. She hasn't spoken all day, and you would know she finds it easier when there's little to no chance of someone else hearing her other than you or Angie. Counting the cash drawer is about the only stressful part of closing, mostly because it's so easy for cash to get stuck to each other, which makes it incredibly easy to lose count, which usually means you place it on the counter. But that means you have to be facing the door in order to see if anybody is intent on smashing through the window to steal the money. You only felt threatened once, but it was enough, even if the guy hadn't gone through with it. Donna emerges with the dustpan and sweeps the front while you count, occasionally looking outside before going back to what she was doing. She's headed back towards you as you have just finished counting when she trips and falls forward. You'll reach out and catch her by the shoulder at first before bringing her back up to balance herself. Oh, are you okay? Yes, She giggles. I suppose you could say I follow for... Nah, Donna, no. You fallen for me? No, you followed exactly right into my arms. That's what you did. Was the hand holding now that I've fallen for you thing. Donna, you're after my own heart. It's terrible. And yet you can't feel you can feel a grin form on your face at the words. I know I'm smiling right now. Oh my gosh. I'm happy to have caught you. I wouldn't want you to fall for anyone else. Oh shit! I hit that with that! You murmur in response, hesitantly bringing a hand up to brush her hair out of her face. Oh, and the brushing the hair out of the face thing, damn. Riz level 100. You don't want to frighten her, and you know how touchy she can be about her scar. She lets you touch her face with no problem, and even leans into it a little bit, though you aren't totally sure. Yes, thank you for catching me. She looks up at you, and you can feel the different meanings layered in her tone. Always. Oh, that was so sweet. Cornelius. A crow hops on the ground next to the figure before letting out an ugly craw. They scribble something down on a torn piece of paper and offer their arm out for the crow to perch on. Then they tie the paper to the leg of the crow, Cornelius. She's going to be furious when she reads this. Of course, Mother Miranda's going to be pissed. It's Mother Miranda, she's always pissed. Ruffling her feathers, Cornelius takes flight, and the figure gathers their things and stands with a stretch. I wonder if the Devourer has any more ideas for pranks. I've been rather bored recently. Finishing up closing takes longer than expected, but eventually you and Donna gather enough brain cells to complete the basic task lesson. Hey! We have enough brain cells for anything, okay? What do you mean gather? We don't need gather shit. Arriving at your front door, you pick up an envelope, brows furrowing as your handwritten name catches your eye. Who could this be from? In furious and panicked handwriting, it reads very simply and very familiarly. You do not know Beneviento as I do, Feather. It's for your own good that you stay away from her. It will only end in misery. But by far the most alarming part of the note is the sign-off. Mother M. Miranda, stay the fuck away from me. Delivery 9, Sunflower. So, you turn from your computer, sensing that she's addressing you and not the passed-out Danny on the couch. You remember that conversation we had a while back and how I find it absolutely hilarious if you dated my aunt? Yes? Good, keep that in mind. Huh? When you arrive at work, you frown. The entire shop is dark, and when you inspect the newly brought plum blossoms, you can see that they haven't had their initial watering. Donna? Warily, you make your way to the back, picking up the clippers on your way in case you need to defend yourself. What is the sharpest thing you could find on short notice? You go into the nursery, which is even darker than the front, the only light given from the partial sunroof. Donna? Concern is starting to build, and you slowly make your way to the end of the nursery, arms sensing the further you go with no sign of life other than the flowers. When you hit the end, you turn sharply at a wine and see Donna asleep on the counter, hair partially in the dirt that's been splattered on it. This part have been cute except her brows are furrowed and her cheeks are red. And to top it all off, she makes a pained whine every time she exhales. Cautiously, you put down the clippers and walk over, resting a hand on her shoulders. She stirs almost immediately and frowns when she realizes she's fallen asleep, and you have to ask, did you spend the night here? She shakes her head and slowly, after a moment, No, I got here early. She wheezes it out, and that's all it takes for you to commit to your theory. Sweetheart, I think you're sick. Almost immediately, Donna makes a noise of protest and tries to stand, swatting you away half-heartedly. No, I'm fine, not sick. If you're whining like that, you are sick. She whines when you grab her hands gently and guide her to sit back down. No, sweetheart, you are sick. She whines against you, squirming weakly. I can't be sick. I have to open the shop. Need to open. Darling. You murmur sweetly, brushing her hair from her forehead, which is hot to the touch. You need to rest. I'll open shop, alright? I need you to go home so you can rest. She wheezes panically. No! She shrinks against you, using you as support. Don't like being alone when I'm sick. Oh, so you are sick. She weakly pushes you with her arm. Mean, tricked me. Oh my god, she's like a little... She's a baby. Oh, she's being a big baby. She's so cute. Why is she so adorable? Stop melting my heart. There's nothing left to melt. Alright, alright. You kiss the top of her head without thinking. Finally! You kiss her, at least! If you promise to rest back here, I'll let you stay and I won't call Angie on you. But you have to rest and stay back here and do absolutely no work, alright? Okay, Dulceza, I promise. You hum to yourself. Do you have any blankets? But I'm hot. You are hot. In many senses. But it'll be more comfortable than the counter. Oh, in the kitchen. You make sure she sits down before going into the kitchen and searching the cabinets for a blanket. After finding one which was oddly hidden... Give me a second. I hope not hurt. Shit! Fuck! Oh, alright. I'm back to the thing. Where's the kitchen part? I thankfully skipped backwards. After finding one which was oddly hidden in the very back and very difficult to get to, you go back into the nursery and fold the blanket on the counter for her to lay her head on. Here, if you get uncomfortable, come and tell me, alright? She nods, whimpering softly. You coo gently at her before going up to the front and opening the shop. Your first few customers are easy, barely even a problem and easily forgettable. They know what they want and don't argue with you when you give them the price. Perfect customers. Donna looks so hot in this game. Donna's literally killing me right now in terms of everything. And also, hi, hello, how are you doing? Donna's the first route I'm playing in this game. I didn't expect it to be Donna. I just picked it and it happened to be Donna. That means it was meant to be. Donna, my love. Have you played this game? Who's your favorite? Then, because you're on a streak of difficult customers showing up at opportune times, she walks in. This is worse. Oh my god, why is it you again? Miranda? Did you come to square up? Because I'm ready to throw hands this time. You feel nauseous. Hello, headmaster. It occurs to you it's actually headmistress. Well, too late now. What can I help you with? Where is Donna? She frowns, agitated by your presence. She isn't feeling well at the moment, so she's unavailable. Can I help? The headmistress stares at you, blue eyes striking and all-seeing. I don't understand why you won't take the hint. Pardon? Can't you feel it? Can't you tell when you... There's a clatter in the back and Donna stumbles out, looking haggard. I need your help. I just tried to... She stops short at seeing Miranda before she peels her lip back in what can only be described as a snarl. We're closed. I have warned you repeatedly to stay away. Get out. She shrieks it as best as she can. It's still clear from her voice that she's unwell, but your brain can barely comprehend what's happening before you. Benevento? I won't let you take another one. Get out now, mother. The room goes quiet, the air is sucked out of it, and you find yourself wide-eyed and gobsmacked as the two glare at each other. What kind of crazy adopted family shit is going on here? I don't know, you tell me. All the problems always stem from Mother Miranda because it's Mother Miranda and I'm ready to square up and throw hands. You have not? You've seen a friend playing Cassandra's route though, but if you were to play it, you started... I can't read! You've seen a friend playing Cassandra's route though, but if you were to play, you'd play Bella's first because she makes you weak. Yeah. Actually, I actually don't know which route is connected to who, except for Art having Alcina and the social butterfly having Angie. That's the only thing that I know. So I just picked this route thinking that I would hit Cassandra, but it ended up being Donna, and I'm really happy because I love Donna. You're good, your motorbike classes started and they are so fucking cool. What about you? How you doing? That's a very long but basically I've been working OT overtime at work, so I barely got time to stream. But I'm now currently forcing myself to stream, even though I'm really tired. So yeah, I'm just working a lot. I'm kind of burnt out on art, that's why I'm not doing art streams. But yeah, I designed a new outfit, not a new outfit, basically a 2.0, a completely new outfit for my current character, my current VTuber avatar, which I will be debuting next Saturday on the 2nd of December. But that's about it. I don't think I've been doing much. Also, have you gotten a bike? Or did you just or are you just attending classes first before you get a bike? Went for copper, found gold? I will consider Cassandra gold as well. Also, hi Shimo. Thanks for the hydrate and hand stretch. I will do it now since I'm chatting. Hi Shimo. How was your stream? Sorry I had to leave because I started streaming as well. I did leave your stream in the back and look though. Okay, I've done the drink. I've done the hydrate now. We'll do hand stretch. You think you saw a tweet about the character, if you recall correctly. You're hyped to see the glow up. I wouldn't call it a glow up because it's in pixel art, so it will not be moving like this. It's just a PNG, a flat PNG. Well, thank you for coming over to your stream. Yeah, no problem. I will always show up if I can. I'm happy that you're here now as well. You have multiple tabs and streams out and you don't know how to see them? Uh-oh. Are they are they like stuck, or can you just not find them anymore? Too many tabs. You're still riding the class motorbike only. Ah, you're gonna probably invite your friend over so you can ride his Yamaha. Ooh, nice, but be careful because riding a bike is dangerous. Driving a car is also dangerous, but you know, with great risk comes great responsibility. Stay safe out there. Gem has a lot of good designs and hype for the new models. Oh my god, I wish I could show the models, but I don't think I should. I should wait for the reveal, but I'm itching to show them. I'm definitely itching to show them for sure. I made 2 designs, one for daytime, one for nighttime. I call them day and night, but I'm using them to how to say, represent my mood for my streams. But yeah, there's two designs. Two. Spoilers. Probably not. I mean, I could, but I don't think I should. I guess the only spoiler I can give is that it's semi-animated. It's a PNG that moves, so yeah, semi-animated. Just kidding, no need to spoilers, but now you're curious. It's the 2nd of December. It's a Saturday for me. But yeah, 2nd of December, 8 p.m. GMT plus 8. I will tweet about it the day before and on the day off. But yeah, it will be around this usual stream time. I will have... Yeah, I'll have the announcement up. I will announce it on my Discord server as well, because I do announcements on my Discord server. But anyways, I'll see you guys on my 2.0 design debut stream. Now back to the game, because Donna's apparently pissed because Mother Miranda came. The headmistress leaves absolutely fuming, but Donna has managed to stop her from getting another word in with you. You, however, are left with a lot of questions and no answers in sight, because as soon as the headmistress leaves the premises, Donna almost collapses onto the floor. You rush forward and catch her before she can hit the ground. Came out to tell you I felt dizzy. Have you had water? She goes very quiet and you roll your eyes at her. Well, let's see if that happens. I could make tea for your throat as well. Please. Without hesitation, you pick her up. I pick her up! I'm princess carrying Donna? Damn, I'm strong. Without hesitation, you pick her up, ignoring the squeaky noise that escapes her at the action. You carry her to the kitchen and sit her down in a chair. You lay hand on her forehead to check her temperature as best as you can without a thermometer and go to find a glass. Quickly, you turn the tap on and fill the glass. While it isn't the best water in the world and usually bottled water is preferred, it's water and therefore will work for now. Take care. I will try my best to take care. But I mostly just try to force myself to stream even though I have OT. I need to stream. I need to get my stream hours in. Her face? Oh, you should see her when she smiles. I swear, when she smiles, I feel like I'm gonna get cardiac arrest. You give her the glass and she dazedly thanks you before sipping it once. Then chugging the rest of it once realizing just how thirsty she was. You start the kettle, and with more precision than you thought you'd have, you pick out her preferred tea and a cup of your own, so she doesn't feel out of place. You refill her glass twice more before the kettle whistles for you, and you steep the tea as minimally as possible before returning the teacup and another glass of tea. Take is slower. I think the is hypo. Should take it slower. Take it slower. I don't want you to throw up water. It doesn't feel good. Donna makes a small whiny noise at your instructions but seems to follow it anyway. She sips the tea, regularly alternating between the two while you sit opposite of her with your own warm beverage. She's so whiny when she's upset and sick. She started whining the moment I came to the shop today and started working, and she's still whining now. Donna, you're so adorable! I will literally smack Mother Miranda for making you upset. She blinks slowly, eyes unfocused, and looks up at you suddenly, frowning in focus. What did Mother want to talk to you about? Or I suppose, what was she talking to you about before I interrupted? You shrug? Why would I shrug? I'm not totally sure. She was going on about how she didn't understand how I couldn't tell. Seemed pretty agitated about it. Donna's expression sours for a moment before leveling back in exhaustion as she sets her mug down and sets her head down as well, eyes fluttering shut. Her breathing is less labored, which you hope means she's feeling a little better. You squint at her after a few minutes and come to the conclusion that she must be asleep. Thinking to yourself, you think that being asleep in a chair like that is probably uncomfortable and terrible for your posture. So you get up and lift her up again, carrying her to what you deem to be a more comfortable chair than the one she was sitting in before and setting her down. You think for a moment and decide to go grab the blanket from the counter. But when you try to move away, a hand reaches out suddenly and grabs your arm with surprising strength. You look down to see Donna with her eyes open and a few light tears falling down her face. No, 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 don't cry. Please don't leave me. No, don't hit me with that. No, fuck, I swear to God. Donna. Will you leave her? What? Huh? What do you mean? All right, and I can't. Excuse me? What? What do you mean I can't promise that? Fuck you! I'm not leaving! I came here and I dug my ditch. I live here now. You want to put Donna in a bottle and protect her from evil? Same. The evil called Mother Miranda. I don't care how hot Mother Miranda is, I'm still gonna throw hands. I won't, sweetheart. I'm just getting you a blanket. I don't want the blanket. I want you to stay. Your heart hurts for her, and you feel your shoulders sink down, giving in almost immediately at the desperate tone of her voice. At least, let me flip the close sign. Thinks about this and nods, continuing to give you doe eyes. And then you'll come right back. I promise. She settles in the chair, intent on waiting for you before she allows herself to go to sleep. Really, you can't believe you let her convince you to not make her go home at the beginning of the day. You go to the front and flip the sign and lock the door for good measure before returning. She's still up and looks at you slowly before almost childishly reaching out for you. Alright, here, let me just... You lift her slightly so that you can hold her against you, and she latches onto you, immediately nuzzling into you. You're probably going to get sick of this. Who cares about getting sick? I have a Donna Beneviento in my arms. I will protect her. How dare you game imply that I would leave her? I know, right? And this is not the first time that prompt has come up. The two of you stay quiet for a long time until you find yourself drifting off to sleep, still holding her close. Thank you. Oh, the way she smiles. Mother Miranda, how dare you make her cry? Huh? Huh? Rolling up my sleeves? Let's go. Wendy's parking lot right now. I'm afraid I might never let you go. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me tight. I'm not going anywhere. I've dug my ditch. I've sat in this ditch for 2 years. I'm not leaving. When you finally find it in yourself to do something other than watch over Donna, you get up carefully, trying to avoid waking her precarious pleas. Once you've successfully escaped the room without waking your patient, you walk around freely. You haven't actually done a full-blown exploration of the shop yet, so now is the perfect time to do so without interruption. Excuse me, go back to where Donna is and sit your ass down. Why are you exploring a shop when she's sick? You haven't been wandering long when you start to hop back and forth on your feet, and you slip backwards suddenly while exploring the far left of the shop. With a squeak, you catch yourself from falling and look at the ground. There's a floorboard out of place. Curious, you lift to find a small box, and before you can even realize what you're doing, you lifted it and opened it only to gasp in surprise. It's a secret ledger full of orders, and Donna's handwriting is distinctly different handwriting than you're used to. But then again, everything seems to be written in Italian. But even with the language barrier, you can still understand a few names. You keep track of everything, likely in the name of not misplacing anything. Regular intervals of elderberries, belladonna flowers, oleander. Wait, you'd think oleander to the hemlock that's been delivered to you so mysteriously, and check the date, the same date. Quickly, you read through the other orders you can recognize. There's a lot of them. Nightshade, foxglove, you name it. And then in writing that seems almost furious, you see yew berries. And in what you assume is the note section, Mia is named, followed by what you know to be Italian cuss words. What does this mean? I mean, Mia tried to kill you by making you eat yew berries 2 chapters ago. So she had to have gotten it from somewhere. Either that or Donna's just keeping track of who's ordering what from her shop. You look at the handwriting a little closer and you realize that you do in fact recognize it as it is the same writing of your first note and the note accompanying the oleander. Donna has been warning you away from herself. Why? Why indeed? Special delivery, Hyacinth. The following weeks, Donna lets you run the store by yourself, recognizing that perhaps she isn't fit for work at the moment. And in those weeks, you absolutely agonize over what you found, sometimes even taking the box out again and attempting to read Italian again, with no more luck than the first time. Today, however, the bell rings at the door, and you raise your head to greet whoever has entered, only to brighten unconsciously. Italian cuss word, mozzarella. Also, my cat was slapping my webcam, so my model glitched out. Hello, how have... Oh! You round the corner quickly and gather her into a fierce hug, nuzzling her head fondly with a smile. How do you feel? Better. Much better. Her fingers curl into your shirt slightly as if to keep you where you are, and she smiles at you sweetly, looking extremely pleased for some reason. That's good. I missed you the last few weeks. Must have been quite the illness. You missed me? Unable to resist, you boop her nose. Oh, so cute! Terribly. She smiles at you, wider than before. Well, maybe I missed you as well. God, you hope so. Ah, Donna, you are the woman of my dreams. It wasn't really that bad. Angie was just very worried about me and insisted I take a break from work anyway. She wasn't wrong, was she? Half the time, I'm convinced you're trying to work yourself to death. Donna hums thoughtfully. Perhaps at the time, I was. Your eyes widen in shock as she brushes your shoulders clean of dirt. Now, I think I've better things to work for. She hums happily and separates from you, dinging the front desk bell as she walks into the nursery. She's in a very good mood, the best mood you've ever seen. As long as you've known her, she's being gloomy and flighty for a very good reason. But now, it's like new life has been breathed into her. That break did her good. Hey, why does Cassandra always go straight to flowers when apologizing? Donna shrugs, or you assume she does from the back. Saw it in the movie perhaps, probably. Something about that makes you choke on laughter. The irresistible Cassandra Dimitrescu taking cues from a movie. Why do I believe that? Amusement filters through her voice. Still soft-spoken compared to average, but I can't fucking read. What's happening to me? Amusement filters through her voice. Still soft-spoken compared to average, but you are so adjusted to her whisper talk that it feels like she's almost yelling. If anybody else were in the shop, they'd think you're talking to yourself. Because it's Cassandra, she's very dear to me, but she's also so impressionable when it comes to media. Would it cripple the shop if I taught her a better way to apologize than spending thousands of dollars on flowers every month? Oh my god, Cassandra. Cassandra is single-handedly keeping this shop in business. Probably. You shake your head laughing to yourself. Nana emerges from the back, peering over your shoulder as you doodle idly. You are no Da Vinci, but it isn't a completely terrible sketch. You don't even realize you've been sketching Donna from memory until you see her eyes widen and she squeaks. Oh. Sorry if you don't want me to. I don't mind. She sets a hand down on your shoulder, and she doesn't look like she minds. At least she doesn't look like she doesn't want you to sketch her. At all, it would... Wait, what? Oh, I don't mind at all, okay. Would it be easier if I stayed out here for you? Ooh, you're gonna stay here for me? You choke on air, I know, right? Choking on the gators. Are you asking to pose for me? Oh no, is this the paint me like one of your French girl things? I thought this was gonna be an Elcina thing, not Donna. Donna, hello? Something utterly mischievous crosses her features, and you realize that maybe Angie's chaos is an inherited trait, and that Donna just prefers to let Angie do most of the troublemaking. I'm no French girl, but Italian! I'm deceased! I'm fucking on the floor, I'm deceased! Donna, what the f- I'm no French girl, but Italian would do it. I just made the paint me like one of your French girls joke, and she literally actually. Donna, I know you like puns, but please, this is the level of chaotic energy that I did not expect from you. But then again, you are related to Angie in this game. She's your niece and you're the aunt. Oh my god, I'm no French girl, but Italian will do all this. Fuck. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I need to clip that. Oh my god, indeed, exactly my thoughts. Oh my god, Donna. You feel your face heat up considerably as you open and close your mouth like a goldfish. What on earth possessed her to say that? Not that you're truly complaining. I think there's too many windows up here for me to draw you like a French girl anyway. I can't take this game seriously right now. The French girl, Italian girl thing broke me. No, I'll never be the same. Ugh! Oh, deep breaths, deep breaths. Drink your tea, girl. Drink your tea and deep breath. You need to calm down. Whew. Surprise flickers in her expression, but instead of backing off and running away, she instead leans closer, a pleased smile flickering on her face. Well... The bell rings at the door and the two of you jump away from each other. Who the fuck? Donna goes a little pale and backs into the nursery, murmuring an apology. When you turn your focus back to the front, you realize why. Of course it's you! Of course it's you! Square up, I'm gonna punch you this time. I'm actually gonna straight up kick you in the face. You prepare yourself for round like 12, but instead of asking after Donna, she looks right at you. Round like 12, exactly. I'm squaring up. I'm squaring the fuck up. Miranda, put your hands in front of your face. I'm gonna punch you now. I'll get straight to it. Her form is more rigid than usual, and you find yourself actually focused on what she has to say to you. I have a job offer for you. My assistant recently quit, and I'm in the need for a new one. Everyone can use more money in life, and so I'd like to offer you the position first before I post it. What? Donna appears behind you and taps on your shoulder. Please go into the back for a moment. Now, oh, Donna's gonna square up. Donna's gonna fucking fight. Let's go. Protective Donna is very sexy and hot. Mwah. French kiss. Mwah. Chef's kiss and a French kiss. There we go. The survival instincts tell you to do as you're told, and you immediately go into the back. However, you stay right there at the entrance, so you can hear what's going on. I told you I wouldn't let you take another person from me, and I meant it. Benevento? No, I won't do it anymore. You think I can keep them safe from... You think I can't keep them safe from you? I've had a long time to think of ways to keep you away from them. And by all the gods, I will use them. I am done. There's a silence in which you assume the head mistress is staring at Donna. You're done? You assume Donna nods. Fine, then you're done. Wait, what? Just like that? You hear the bell ring again and you assume the head mistress has left the building. You can come back out now. When you emerge, Donna is facing away from you, still shaking. But before you can get a word in edgewise, she whips around, anger clouding her face. You were going to leave. What? You promised you wouldn't leave, and yet you were going to. You were going to listen to her and leave me. Her fist clenched by her side and she strides forward, grabbing the front of your shirt. Okay. Donna, baby, calm down, sweetheart, darling. What's happening? What? Is she better than me? That convoluted megalomaniac bitch? Whoa, okay. Donna, calm down. First of all, I would never pick Miranda over anyone else. And I mean it. I would pick Angie over Miranda any day. Okay? Just to make it clear. Miranda's at the very bottom of the list. And she belongs there. You have no idea what's going on right now. But you do know that she just cussed in English in front of you. And that's very distracting. Tell me what it is. Do you need a raise? More time off? What could possibly make her so fucking desirable when all she is mean? I don't even know what you're talking about. Of course you know what I'm talking about. You're going to say yes, won't you? No, why would I say yes? She takes everyone from me. And if not her, then Elsina. Okay, hold up. Elsina's taking what from you? Okay, Elsina, square up. I don't care how tall and how big you are. Square up. I'm punching you. Let's go. Get in the ring. No one hurts my Donna without my say. Her sister's first name is dripping with contempt, and she's not exactly talking about her mother kindly. They have a complicated relationship, that's for sure. But there's definitely a lot of unresolved jealousy going on as well. Jealousy. Donna, look at me. I do not want to go work for the headmistress. I don't even really like Professor Dimitrescu. I have no idea what is making you think I want or think those things. And if I'm being totally honest, I can't even identify why it would upset you so much. Don't play stupid. Stupid about what? Oh, Okay. I'm obviously in love with you. How do you reply to that? I love you too. I'm not gonna say I like you after all that. I'll be stupid. Well, I'm obviously in love with you too. Her distraught expression flips in shock. You are? No shit! I literally turned down Cassandra and Bela. In front of you. Hello? Of course I am. Have you missed it? I'm kind of going into hysterics right now because Donna is literally so hot when she's jealous and possessive and angry, but I can't believe she thinks that I don't like her back. Bruh. Woman, I need you to know. You're the only one for me. And my cat is back in front of my PC screen. Move. I'm gonna pat your butt until you leave. Okay, there we go. This time you moved away faster than you usually do. Good cat. She falters before suddenly walking forward and kissing you chastely. Oh, she's the one to kiss me on the lips first. Oh no, I failed. Kiss her back. Short but full of emotions, she pulls back, still shaking from her previous anger. You love me too. You let the moment sit, beyond pleased that she feels the way she does. You were admittedly getting concerned that you wouldn't be able to hold it back much longer, and you wouldn't want to pressure her. But your brain forces you to remember that also important box you found before. Sweetheart? Yes, Karamia. Oh no! She has upgraded the term of endearment! No! My heart, no! Compliments, terms of endearments, gets me on the floor. Said by a hot, pretty woman, I'm deceased. Goodbye. Goodbye, cruel world. I'm going into the embrace of Donna Beneviento. You allow your lips to twitch upwards at a new nickname. She says it breathlessly and so full of love. I have a question? Might be kind of a downer? She pulls away humming. Shall we sit then? You nod and she leads you by the hand to the kitchen and sits down. Still looking pleased with herself, considering it all came out because she had a fit of jealousy over something that wasn't even happening. You have no idea why. No. I was I think it was this, if I spelled it correctly. You have no idea why. There we go. Maybe a little bit of an idea. I've got no idea how to bring this up slowly or delicately, but while you were asleep, I stumbled upon a particular floorboard. Literally, it was actually kind of painful. Donna goes pale, which is quite the feat, considering she is naturally deathly pale. Oh no. Oh? Donna? Why were you sending me those flowers at the notes? Donna looks down for a moment. I struggle a lot when it comes to interactions with others. And I became so attached to you so fast that I was concerned that you'd end up like everybody else who has ever loved me. Dead or in danger, so I tried to get you to leave on your own. Except, I didn't really want you to leave, so I couldn't bear to be mean to you. I only ever sent Oleander in the first note. If you ever received anything else that wasn't me, then what happened with the Yew-berries? Fury ripples across her face at the mention, and she's back to being angry. Mother... Miranda holds tight control over a large portion of the student body. You'd be surprised what Mia Winters is capable of. I came back to the shop and immediately found it been stolen from me. Miranda is very talented when it comes to the impossible. She wanted you dead, but not for long. She's particularly difficult with me about things. I tend to see past her more often than the others. But I'm done with her. And she seems done with me as well. As long as I don't go around telling everybody what she does, she'll leave me, you, and Angie alone. At least I think she will. Oh ho ho! I don't think she will. It's Mother Miranda we're talking about. To think about their interaction and wonder privately if she's really done with Donna. With you because for some reason she's so set on you, that's right. You don't have to worry about it anymore, I promise. You purse your lips and nod, you believe her. Are there any other secrets I should know about? Oh, I already know about the desk one. Saw it ages ago. Donna's mouth drops open, shocked you stayed so long. Not that I'm aware? Great. When are you free next? Hi, Miranda. What is that ominous looking jar on your table? You really just let her go like that? Miranda taps a pen against her desk. Cornelius perched behind her. I'll admit, this time it's my fault. I've been so lax about her so far. Next time, I'll keep a better eye on Lady Benevento. The blonde grimaces. She's been causing me trouble the last few runs anyway. Always out of reach somehow. You'd think she'd be the easiest to control out of everybody, but no. First the mind of hers. She scowls furiously. As always, next time. Special delivery, Bird of Paradise. Angie! Angie. You didn't know Mia was in this game? Yeah, Mia's in this game and she's evil! Come on, you can't honestly tell me that nothing happened. She hasn't frowned in days. Days, I tell you. What did you do? I didn't do anything. Why do you keep phrasing it like I cornered your aunt in a dark alley? Stop it. Cornering Donna in a dark alley? I'm pretty sure I'm the one that's gonna be dead if I corner Donna in a dark alley. I bet she'd love it if you did. Angie, do not. Angie, do fucking not. Do not. Angie, exactly. What? Is this weird? Yes! Kind of, but everything involving you is weird, so I'm kind of used to it. I shared sentiments. Angie throws her head back and laughs before leaning in extremely close. No, but seriously, did you kiss or what? He hit up at the bluntness, but also out of fear because of the underlying threat in the tone. Angie, I swear, put the knife down if you have one. Well, this has been nice. Oh, don't you dare. I've gotta go, bye. You can't run forever. Yes, I can, watch me. You hover just outside the flower shop, a few minutes before closing. The sky is more grey than usual, but it doesn't seem like it'll rain soon. Maybe tomorrow. 10 minutes before close, you see Donna flick the lights off. The lights early. Flick off the lights early, there we go. I can't read, I'm rearranging the words. My brain is literally becoming deranged. You smile, just as excited about this as you are. And 5 minutes before closing, she flips the sign and opens the door, completely missing you, and locking it from the outside with deep focus. Hey! She jumps up slightly and looks up before grinning at you. Hey. I can't help but notice you're closing a little early. You raise your brow teasingly at her, and she almost preens under your gaze. Oh, she's so cute! Perhaps I couldn't help but notice that you were here 30 minutes ago. You flush but smile. Perhaps I was excited. So was I. The key is still in the door as the two of you stare at each other like teenagers new to love. Maybe the two of you are new to it. New to it like this, perhaps. Eventually, Donna returns her attention to properly locking up her shop and successfully pockets the key. You both have agreed to go on this date in your regular clothes to avoid being uncomfortable. You know Donna prefers things to be consistent, and going on a date was stressful enough without the added point of getting dressed for it. So it's been a while since we went to the theater together? After the Berries, Donna had gone to the theater by herself and put you in charge of the shop while she was gone doing renovations. Things are put together enough for the play to be put on, so you are kind of excited. You think that going somewhere that requires quiet is better than a night out. And it is easy to eject from the situation. Besides, for all her bullshit, Cassandra would never half-ass a play, and Romeo and Juliet is sure to be good. We are seated in platform B near the edge, so if you want to leave, it'd be easy. Thank you. You beam and offer your arm to her, and internally celebrate when she takes it shyly. The two of you walk slowly, a little too early for rushing. She gets a little more shy when you enter student grounds, and you can't help but glance at the headmistress' office window, startling when you see her watching. Much to your surprise, she raises a hand and waves, head tilted in curiosity. Great, your subject of interest even still. Just ignore her. Donna tugs at your arm, concerned and a petty kind of jealousy in her eyes. Alright, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Donna being jealous is so cute. She brightens at the term of endearment. It's alright. Now come on, we might want food. You smile and her drag you towards the theater a little faster. Oh, I fucking knew it! Donna stops dead just as you register the voice. Both of you turn to Angie, who looks far too smug for your liking. Say cheese! This little shit, I swear to God! She raises her phone and takes a photo of your deer in headlights expression, and Donna lunges forward to stop her from taking the photo. You're sure it's charming. Angie cackles and runs away before Donna can do much else. I hope she knows I'm going to call her my niece-in-law just to mess with her. Oh my god, Donna with the petty revenge. I love it. Donna's a woman after my heart, but then again, she really has my heart. Oh, she'll hate that. I'm also kind of petty. Me calling Angie niece-in-law, and Donna's just being petty towards Miranda. We are a petty pair made in heaven. Despite the incident, Donna is still frowning with happiness, which you take to mean that Angie actually approves of you and her together. Oh my god! Windows update! Fuck off! Not now! I'm streaming! I know, it'll be so much fun. The two of you make more of an effort to get in early and scout the place out after that. Donna deciding that, yes, she probably will in fact get hungry during the play, and you are helpless to do anything but what Donna wants. Ah yes. I am tied around her little finger. Once the food is acquired by you, you go back over to Donna, who is fidgeting in the far right. When she sees you, there's a palpable relief in the air, and you can't resist greeting her with a kiss on the temple. You'd be worried about the public affection if you didn't immediately see Donna tilt her head towards it with a small sigh. Ah, Donna, stop trying to melt my heart. There's nothing left to melt, please. Thank you, Karamia. Her smile is sweet, and you find yourself melting under its brightness. I'm already melted. I'm gone. I'm a puddle. I'm evaporating at this point. Of course, sweetheart. The two of you decide to find your seats afterwards, Donna maneuvering her face the whole time, and you doing your best to compensate for a lack of face covering. You are glad she didn't wear one, but now you know just how uncomfortable she is without one. If you need to leave, just tap me 4 times, alright? You figured non-verbal would be easier and less embarrassing to do in a theater. While there wouldn't be a lot of noise, there was bound to be a lot of people. Donna nods. I will. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all of the in-between. At this time, please silence your cell phones and put them away. Please refrain from any form of recording tonight, and it is strictly prohibited. Wait, I forgot to save. The play is estimated to run for 2 hours and 45 minutes with a small intermission. Now please sit back and relax. Enjoy the show. Oh my god, Cassandra! I already knew she was gonna be Juliet, but still, okay, this is actually fucking hilarious. Hold on, I'm not ready for this. What devil art thou? Does those torment me? I can't take this seriously. Cassandra as Juliet, I fucking Hold on. Hold the fuck up, hold the phone. I cannot breathe. Hey, what devil art thou? Does torment me thus? This torture should be wrought in this small hell. Hath Romeo slain himself? Say no, but I mean, yeah. Juliet is not something, you know. Calm down. It's normal. It's fine. It's just Cassandra as Juliet. Okay. Say now, but and that bare waffle, I shall poison more than the death-darting eye of cockroaches. Things are just starting to get Shakespeare-level crazy when you feel 4 taps on your arm. Yes, we can leave. I don't have to watch Cassandra like this. Or you can always just come see it tomorrow night if you really want to. You look to the side and purse your lips. I think scene 3 should be coming up. When they're switching, we can go. You whisper to her. She nods in understanding, but you take a hand in hopes of comfort and maybe a little bit of selfishness. It doesn't actually take long to reach the end of Act 3, Scene 2. Oh, find him. She goes to the nerds on stage. Give this ring to my true knight and bid him come to take his last farewell. Whoever is playing PR Lawrence, you don't actually know a lot of people, let's be honest, accidentally enters a little too soon. It's recoverable, but also the indicator you need to stand with Donna quickly and leave as he enters again. The two of you exit out the other side of the theater, so instead of ending up in the courtyard, you end up at the edge of the woods. Okay, why are we in the woods, Donna? Also, cat, stop slapping my webcam! Go away! Oh, I already fed you, please! Please! Fucking you're curious about Romeo. I'm pretty sure if you played the art major route, you are Romeo. And Cassandra's your Juliet. I'm sorry, it was just too many people around you? She nods with a distinctly miserable expression on her face, but you shrug. It's alright. It was getting hard to look at Cassandra and think of her as some 14-year-old girl anyway. Say what you will, she's good at acting. I like how Donna still thinks of her as a 14-year-old girl. Meanwhile, I'm just laughing my ass off as Cassandra being Juliet. Donna seems relieved that you aren't too held up on it and brightens slightly. I didn't want to be in there anymore, but would you mind walking with me for a while? Cassandra, but I don't know if they are substitutes. I'm pretty sure the substitute is probably gonna be one of the other side characters. You reach out and take a hand again, intertwining your fingers. Lead the way, sweetheart. Donna giggles softly. Either at your term of endearment or the act of holding a hand. She's still shaking a little, so you think she might still be nervous. But as you let her lead you further into the forest, you can't help but note that she seems to be flicking from flower to flower that she sees. Eventually, the two of you stop and just sit. Donna tilts her head up towards the sky for a moment before looking back at the trees as you watch her. You can tell when she notices too because she starts to fidget and struggles to focus on what she herself is looking at. What? Is there something wrong? No, I just like looking at you. She makes this strangled noise at that and closes her eyes, jaws clenching. You're too sweet, Karamia. She leans against you as she says this though, and you admittedly give a smug smile at the action. Ah, but I heard you have a sweet tooth, so does that just work out? She whines and prods your shoulders at your continued teasing. Alright, I'm sorry, I'll stop. You sit in silence for a while until Donna decides to break it. You know, before I met you, I think I realized how much I needed someone like you. It's contemplative, and with Donna, that usually means sad, but you also know that she has got to get her emotions out somehow. Angie had been telling me already that I should leave the shop more and find other people to talk to, but it all seemed so daunting. I had been alone for long enough to know how to not be, and then naturally, she goes and dares somebody to stay the night in the theater. She turns around to look at you. You know she did that on purpose, right? Whatever she claimed it to be, she knew the whole time that you'd run into me and we'd meet. So Angie literally set up her dorm friend, her roommate, to date her aunt. Angie, you little shit! You kind of like her jealous fits about you leaving her cause that's a direct reference to her only line in the game. Oh, there's so many references to her saying like, please stay, don't leave. Stay with me, will you leave? Like, promise me you won't go. I feel like it's like the trauma that Donna has in this game, so it's just constantly being brought up. And I really like that detail, but then again, it's also really sad watching her go through the amount of grief and everything. Because they did explore a lot of it. Not a lot, but the emotions, I mean. I told her no again, and she took matters into her own hands. Would you believe that I was mad at her for it? She smiles. You see Donna smiling like this? Like this? This right here is what's sending me into cardiac arrest. She smiles so charmingly. How can I not fall for her? Now I'm quite glad my niece saw fit to play matchmaker. She reaches out and cradles your face. I don't really think you understand just how much you changed my life. You could tell me I'm always a fan of compliments. No, no compliments, I'll die. She taps your cheek scoldingly, and you smile cheekily at her. I'm not lonely anymore. It hits you square in the chest as you say it, and you feel yourself inch forward ever so slightly at her word. I would have never stood up for myself without you. Her head falls so that your foreheads are touching, as she laughs breathlessly. What happened? Uh-oh! What did you say? What did you say? The stream element said no. Her head falls so that your foreheads are touching as she laughs breathlessly. I love you. I love you too. You grin, pressing yourself lightly into her hands, and it seems to trigger a reaction from her. She looks very determined in the moments right before, and you're too busy admiring her to notice any of the signs. She angles your face a little more than before and kisses you. Oh. Almost immediately, you react by wrapping your arms around her and pulling her closer to you. It's done without much thought, but it's obviously appreciated as Donna's hands get a little more possessive. Ooh! Oh no! Donna! Donna! When you separate from each other, Donna puts a hand on her lips, staring at you with dark, loving eyes. Oh dear, I'm afraid I might not let you go after tonight. Do not let me go. I'm here to stay. Forever! Please don't. She lets out a shaky breath. Exactly, please don't let me leave. Keep me here forever. I don't think you realize how attracted I am to you. I don't want you to let me go. You say it as firmly as you can. And it obviously gets to Donna as her eyes flash with a similar fire to her jealousy. She probably isn't joking when she tells you to be wary of just how possessive she's going to be. But right now, you don't really care. Oh my god, possessive Donna. I swear to god, possessive Donna is literally the best version of Donna. I don't fucking care what anyone says. I will literally throw hands. This is so hot. This is so hot right now. I need to turn on the AC in my room. Possessive Donna it does things to me. Oh my god. I need to tie my hair up as well. Donna, you can't do this to me. Not right. Not like this. Not right now. Ooh, I'm on stream. In front of people. Nuh-uh. You're considering egging her on by kissing her again when you feel a droplet of water fall on your nose. Oh. Come on. Donna realizes it at the same time as you do. It's about to rain. Curse you! Unfavorable weather! We were gonna make out under the stars. How could you? Stupid rain. Oh god. Let's go to the shop before it starts too. And almost like you summoned it yourself, it starts pouring rain. Funny how Donna makes everyone thirsty on rain so fast. It is Donna Beneviento. It's Donna. I don't care what anyone says. I'm pretty sure everyone that follows me on main has seen the shit I write about Donna. It's no secret I'm thirsty and down bad for Donna. Both of you scramble up and quickly head towards the shop. And you take a hand into your own as you pick the pace. By the time you get close, both of you are running. There isn't a clear point to it anymore since you're both soaked, but it's almost fun. Almost. The fault my messages are deleted. Damn. Damn. Rounding the corner and making it to the door, Donna struggles with her keys for a moment. Water dripping down her face as she unlocks the door. As soon as it's open, the two of you go inside. The rain falls mutely to your ears now as you and Donna pant. Both of you absolutely out of breath and non-athletic and shed outer layers. You can't help but laugh at the situation. Of course it would rain. Of course it would. Unfavorable weather. Donna, however, looks contrite. I'm sorry, this has been such a mess. Has it been a mess? It's perfect. I don't think it's been a mess. I actually thought it was quite nice. We've got a little bit of everything. A kind of movie, a picnic, heart to heart, and a rain scene. Ah yes, picturesque in many ways. Donna's mouth quirks up slightly at your silliness. But really, it was perfect. It was a little different, sure. But different doesn't mean it wasn't fun. Different and perfect don't really align, do they? You are perfect, aren't you? Oh my god, the riz levels. Her face goes blank before it gets very, very red. And she turns away from you slightly as if to hide it. Oh. The tips of her ears are bright red, and though she's trying to cover it, so is the rest of her face. God, she's so fucking cute. How could anyone not love her? Exactly! Donna's so fucking cute. She's hot, she's pretty, she's... I'm not gonna say the other one. How can you not love her? Exactly! Come on! You look out to see the rain letting up a little. You should probably take advantage of this slightly less heavy rain before it decides to come back. Donna hums from behind you and stands next to you. Probably. You get the feeling neither of you will. Oh ho ho! Are we spending a night together at the shop? How scandalous! You sit like a scolded child as Angie talks at you, pretending to be mad at you. She's very bad at it. But you know, at some point she'll probably flip a switch somewhere and threaten to gut you or something. I just don't see why you thought to lie to me about it. I didn't lie, I didn't do anything. Angie opens her mouth to argue with you. She kissed me first! And promptly shuts it, teeth cackling. She blinks at you in genuine shock before laughing loudly. Really? Yes! Yes, really. She kissed me first. Twice! She falls backward onto the couch with you, cackling as she pulls her phone out almost immediately. You know in your bones that you've just subjected Donna to Angie's teasing, but decide to just let it happen. Angie is still snickering when your phone buzzes. Oh my god, why is Donna's name Baby Girl? Donna's name on the phone is Baby Girl. Honestly, you know what? I see it. I fucking see it. Why? Why indeed? I'm sorry. Are you the one being scolded like a child on the couch right now? You ratted me out. Sorry. No, you aren't. I'm really not. Donna's fucking name on the phone is Baby Girl. Fuck my life. I mean, she's so cute that she does deserve Baby Girl as her title on the phone, as her contact name. But still, the possessive side of her, mommy. I mean, mother. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, you guys are being so gross, aren't you? I mean, kinda. Oh, definitely. Angie sticks her tongue out at you and you grab your bag, heading out. We'll talk about this when you get back. Now, Angie. She raises her brow. There's no way to talk to your future aunt. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And before you can pay the price of your actions, you dart out the door laughing as you hear the thunk of an orange hitting the door behind you and Angie's colorful language. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Cousin-in-law. I mean, niece-in-law. Bitch! You reap what you sow, Angie. You reap what you sow. There's definitely a pep in your step as you walk, humming to yourself. Apparently, it's incredibly noticeable. If it isn't my favorite fan... Oh, shut up, Cassandra. Ass? She brightens. I knew you'd give in. What a healthy outlook on relationships. Anyways, I figured I might as well. You were good in Romeo and Juliet, by the way. Stupid, sexy Cassandra. Exactly! You saw me in that? Yeah, I went with Donna. Cassandra blinks once and then immediately cracks a grin. I told her she has game. What? Nothing. Thanks. Walk you to the shop. She offers an arm and you sigh. If I say no, you'll just follow me, won't you? You know me so well. You take her arm. Flirting with death. It's not fun if I don't almost die. She says that but immediately looks worried. But how mad do you think she'll be? Cassandra, you are a glutton for punishment. Sometimes it makes me wonder if you're a masochist or a sadist. But seeing as how most of the fan base thinks you are a masochist, I'm not gonna She's a sadomaso? Yeah, makes more sense. Cassandra lets go of your arm at the door and you pat her consolingly. Apparently, you're on the last train of knowledge when it comes to Donna has jealousy issues. Yep. Cassandra has mentioned that while her mother and Donna had an on and off sisterly relationship. Oh, what? They usually get along unless one feels threatened by the other, which has been an on an unnaturally long streak recently. Oh. Internally, you wonder if you're the problem here or if the head mistress is a problem, or perhaps a volatile mixture of both. You step inside and Donna peeks her head out from the nursery, a carefully controlled expression on her face, until she fully registers who's at the door. You're here! Oh, she's so cute. Yeah, sorry I was late. Cass needed to wax poetic or something. I don't know. I tuned her out for a while. Damn! I'm so mean to Cass, but I would actually be mean to Cassandra. Donna's eyes flicker between the two of you for a moment, but she doesn't do much else other than round the counter and approach you. She then proceeds She then proceeds to completely ignore Cassandra and yanks you for a kiss as soon as you're in reach. With a squeak, you kiss back for a moment before she pulls away. Holy shit, Auntie! I'm right here! I mean, no one told you to stay. I know. Donna straight up said, fuck you, I don't care. That was probably the idea, exactly. Donna is being possessive. She's showing Cassandra who owns this sexy girl. She loses all shame when exactly. Exactly. Donna is saying, this is mine, this is my space, this is mine. Do not touch. Do you see this right next to me? Mine. Anyway, I'm here for apology flowers. Oh, for fuck's sake, what have you done now? With a strong start, you had thought that Donna would probably just behave like normal for the rest of the day, or maybe even a little embarrassed over the reaction. Nope. Your entire workday is littered with distractions as Donna can seemingly barely maintain focus long enough to do anything in the back. And you can barely even think of the word no when she comes to you. I wouldn't say no to Donna. I don't care what she says. I'm not saying no. I'm just gonna open my arm, outstretch my arms, and just say do whatever you want. I don't care. Free real estate for Donna Beneviento only. Not that you're complaining, and really it's your own fault for underestimating her own word. Still, you think maybe things are getting a little out of hand as you can't even remember what you were originally trying to do over here. Ah yes, getting handsy at the workplace. Hush. Oh, don't you hush me. Don't you say hush. You're making me feel all tingly now. There's nobody in here and you started it. You'd also think that she'd be a little less bossy about things, but she's been telling you what to do for the last 15 minutes. Ooh, sexy. And so, like a pair of teenagers under the bleachers, you two are frankly making out. There's no way around it. She has you pinned against the wall and has not stopped kissing you for 15 minutes straight. By far the strongest distraction thing. Kiss me for however long you want. I'm just gonna stand here. You can have me all to yourself forever. Donna, can you sacrifice your pinky finger for my carnivorous plant? Yes, queen. Exactly. Yes. Things kind of go mute for the next 2 minutes as she barely lets you breathe in between kisses. And that is precisely where it goes wrong. Hi, Alcina. That's not what I wanted to see. Horrified, both of you separate immediately. You hadn't even heard the bell ring. Alcina, what are you... what are you doing here? She won't make eye contact with either of you and frankly looks like she wants to sink into the floor. I came to apologize. She grits it out but doesn't seem to mean it. Oh? Really? Is that so hard to believe? Donna stays diplomatically silent. Well, I am. Sorry. Sorry? Lady Dimitrescu saying sorry? Oh no, the world's going to end. Start going into your bunkers. Mother Miranda's gonna unleash a new plague. Well, I am. Sorry. I was behaving petulantly, and it was completely uncalled for. Donna hesitates, and you realize she's deciding whether or not she can stay close to the Dimitrescu and still be separate from the headmistress. Well, I suppose I forgive you. There isn't a lot for you to be in competition with me anymore, so I imagine that we'll fix most of our fights. The professor looks surprised. So it's true. Yes, I plan to enjoy this round. I'm sure next time she'll keep me on the street. Keep me on a title leash. Both you and the professor turn. What? Nothing, it doesn't matter. She looks at you pensively before turning back to her sister. Would you like to join us for tea? Hold on, what? Donna, what the hell? What? Oh my god, what's happening? My brain is melting at this point. A lesson was learned, but not one you thought would be. Kinda wholesome, to be honest, saying sorry only to siblings. Correction, only saying sorry to Donna, because I don't think Alcina will ever say sorry to Heisenberg over her dead body, even in her will, even after she's buried 6 foot under. I don't think she will ever apologize to Carl. Never. She doesn't approach you in the front anymore, but instead lures you into the nursery. You've already given up on doing your job, so you decide to just rock with it. The best part so far is that when you kiss the scarred half of her face, she gets so flustered that she can't function. I don't understand why you insist on it is all. You had murmured it after the second time you've done it. Because you're beautiful, and I'm tired of you thinking otherwise. And the day is pretty much spent in the back doing a whole lot of not work. About an hour before closing, Donna started cursing in English and Italian that she had forgotten to check the theater and go over any tiny detail of the renovation? I almost said reservation. My god. You have, of course, offered to go with her and immediately gave you a shy smile. And she immediately gave you a shy smile, which signified that yes, she would. Hold on. I can't read again. I need a break. I need to drink some tea. Oh, okay. You have, of course, offered to go with her, and she immediately gave you a shy smile, which signified that yes, you would be going with her. There's no way you would want to be separated anyway. Both of you are just a little too lovesick to bear it. So far, you have been following closely behind, doing your best to not be in the way, as you really don't know much about what to be doing here. A few times you have come to help Donna have practically banned you from helping. Honestly relatable, I'm banned from my family kitchen as well. Your first meeting probably didn't help her, but you crashed from the stream for a moment. If you talk to me, I've not heard. I'm sorry. Oh, no worries. It's okay. Was it the internet or was it my stream crashing? Your first meeting probably didn't really help her belief that you wouldn't accidentally die on the stage. I mean, I did run into the set and almost killed myself. I mean, unalive myself. Sometimes she frowns and hits a frame particularly hard, and if it doesn't budge or splinter, she nods approvingly. And when a few do budge under the force or splinter on impact, you are reminded that she is in fact stronger than she looks while she scribbles a note to herself. Oh my god, strong Donna. Please flex your muscles and carry me in your arms. It was your phone closing the stream. Yeah, it happens on the mobile client sometimes. As you two slowly make your way around, Donna begins to slow down occasionally, as if to say something to you, but shakes her head and picks up the pace once more. You let it be. When the two of you go back to the stage itself, you will stop. Donna stares out towards the seats, thinking very hard. She starts to chew on her lip and furrows her brows as you meander around the stage idly, trying to pretend like you're not entirely focused on her. She fits very well on stage. If she weren't so against of being noticed by so many people, you wonder if she would have been willing to act. Maybe you're biased though. Eventually you tire of walking and walk back over to her, still staring in thought. She glances at you for a moment before quickly looking away. I do still think that when we tell people how we met, we should really lean into the phantom bit. You joke unthinkingly before realizing you're not totally sure if Donna also knows that it was a real rumor and that it was about her. What? Never mind, I didn't say anything. Phantom? What phantom? Fuck! Language, what are you talking about? Oh great, you screwed up, girl! Her voice gets a little louder as her curiosity grows. Well, you do remember when I almost died because I wasn't looking where I was going while I was running from you like an idiot? I'll likely remember it forever. Well, remember when I mentioned that I thought you were the Phantom? Donna stares at you. Stares a little longer. Oh, am I the Phantom from the rumors? Yes, perhaps, maybe, yes. Her eyes widen before she does something completely unexpected. She falls into a fit of giggles, her hands going to her stomach as she laughs harder as more time passes. When she's breathless from it, she straightens, hand over her mouth. That's absolutely ridiculous, Tesoro. She is indeed Baby Girl. I cannot with her being Baby Girl. Well, obviously, you had believed it when you were running. She reaches out for you, and you walk closer without much thought. Her arms go around your neck, and continues to smile at you. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I've been having great difficulty working. Really? You raise a brow in amusement. Oh yes, but I suppose you know what they say. All work and no play makes you a dull woman. She hums in agreement. Although I seem to have gone the opposite direction. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. What can I do? Stop being so distracting? Ah, sorry, I can't help that. Flips my hair. Does a twirl. I'm too fabulous, baby girl. She pouts and you can't bear it any longer. You lean forward and kiss her. She makes a pleased noise. She's gotten her way, hasn't she? She tightens her arms around you. She's definitely gotten her way. The baby girl has gotten her way. Baby girl always gets her way. You break away and take 3 steps back quickly, grinning when she sways after you. But I'll certainly try. Try later. Donna, she winds the phrase up petulantly. But before you can tease her any further, something above her catches your eye. It's swinging precariously, and on instinct you rush forward, and with pure force of adrenaline alone, you pick her up slightly and swing both of you and her out of the way before it makes a creaking noise and crashes to the floor. It's a bucket. It spills on impact. It's a gross red substance that leaks all... And a gross red substance leaks all over the floor. You widen your eyes in vague sense of horror. That's what would have been all over Donna, or she'd have a concussion from the impact. What in the world? Are you alright? You frown, your hands raising to hover, occasionally allowing your fingers to make contact as if to solidify that she is okay. I'm alright. She reaches up as well, grabbing your hands in mid-air with a fond expression. Thank you for saving me again. There's a mysterious red liquid behind you, and you should really try and figure out what it is and how to clean it. At least find someone to clean it for you. Instead, you let Donna distract you from the mess as she kisses you as thanks. You think. It would have been fine if she kissed you once and left it at that, but both of you have poor self-control, and soon enough, you're way too invested in the kiss to separate. There's a point somewhere in the time where There's a point somewhere in the time where you exist in while kissing her that you remember that you're supposed to be doing something and try to separate, only to get, and you're not joking, growled at in the response and yanked back. Do not growl at me, woman! Woman! Why are you growling at me? No, do not. No. I'm on my floor. I'm on the floor. I'm on my knees. Ma'am! Do not growl at me. Do not. I will end my stream. Growling Donna sounds so hot. Exactly why I'm gonna end my stream. Woo! That is the only time you try. You aren't really too keen on stopping anyway. She's absolutely addictive, and she knows it. She is definitely addictive. She's pulling away from you momentarily. Her grip still strong to keep you close and her eyes dark. I think I would rather leave this for tomorrow, wouldn't you? Leave the cleaning for tomorrow? How about no? You know what? Yes, I'll leave the cleaning for tomorrow. Also save, I see. Thanks for the save, redeem. Yes. Your face is flushed, but it comes out fast. She smiles, smug. Well then, let's go. She grabs you by the hand and drags you off stage. Didn't we tell someone about later? She stops and kisses you again. Rough. Oh! Roughly! Yep, I'm ending my stream. Alt F! I'm just kidding. I don't have the patience for it now. Her tone speaks of the things to come. Let me take you home. Oh, good lord, we are going home. You lean in unconsciously. Okay, take me home. Oh la la. 1 month later. Sweetheart, where did you move the daisies? By the peonies. You pause. And where are the peonies? You hear a thump as she puts down a pot and a muttering as she comes out. Don't mutter. You didn't tell me you were reorganizing again. It really shouldn't be that hard to find them. They're right there. She points just slightly to the right of you, and what do you know? They are right there. Thanks, love. You press a kiss to her temple, and she hums, likely rolling her eyes. You're welcome. Remember that Angie wants to have dinner with us tonight. The newly mandated by Angie weekly dinner. It started last week as soon as it became clear to her that this was probably going to last a very long time. It had been a bit of a disaster to say the least. Does she remember not to spike our drinks? Oh no. Probably not, but had more fun that way. Girl, what the fuck? Angie, do not go around spiking people's drinks. What the fuck? You throw your hands up, they really are more severe than you thought. Fine, whatever, just tell her to not spike my drink. I told her way more information than I wanted to. Donna's mouth turned up slightly. I like that part. Of course she did. She prods at the potted tulips before making a guilty expression. Instead, she goes over to the pre-made bouquets that cost an absolute fortune and picks a red tulip out one and promptly hands it to you. There. You grin at the meaning. True love. Resident lover. I finished Donna's route. Why would you want why would you want Angie to spike your drink? What? Also, what do you mean by you've seen this before with the bucket of red stuff, which is very likely blood? Thank you for playing Resident Lover. Do you really want to know? I mean, is it spoiler for the game or just sus? You're not gonna say anything? Okay, I'll take it as it's a spoiler for the game. I will... But it's sus. Ah, okay, it's sus. Okay. But yeah, that's it for today's playthrough of Resident Lover. I will probably play this again next Saturday. Actually, wait, no, I can't play next Saturday. Because next Saturday I'm debuting my model. And next Thursday I'm doing a Project Zomboid collab. Maybe Tuesday or Sunday, I guess. But I will be doing every character's routes. Routes. Platinum that game? We shall see. But yeah, it shall be like this. Also, this route was very long. 4 hours. I'm gonna go raid someone. Ah yes, we can raid Fazzy. Fazzy's doing art. But yeah, thanks for coming to the stream and watching me play Resident Lover. Tomorrow I'll be streaming again at 8 PM GMT plus 8. I'm going to be doing art. Very likely just gonna fuck around because I am burnt out from art. But yeah, right now I'm gonna go get some food. So let's go raid Fazzy. Thanks for coming by and literally just listening to me read a bunch of shit. Yeah. Good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Bon appetit, what you're gonna eat? I have no idea yet. Because there's no food in the house, so I have to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna eat. The entire day today, I've ate only like 4 biscuits. So yeah, I'm starving and I had like 6 cups of tea. So I'm buzzing with caffeine and no food, which is bad. So I need to go find food now. Mystery food, more or less. But yeah, thanks for coming to the stream, everyone. We will now raid Fazzy. Bye bye. See you guys tomorrow. And see you guys on the 2nd of December for my debut. Bye bye.